What is up, Gridiron House Call family? So happy to have you here. It is the time we've all been waiting for. It is draft day. The mock drafts are done. All of it's done. We're going to be getting to see who is actually going to get drafted at every single spot, which teams are going to improve, which teams are going to be head scratchers, who's going to be moving up, who's going to be moving down, who's going to be happy fans at the end of the day, and who's going to be disappointed. And I am telling you right now, I am here for it, and I'm here with all of the best house call guys. I got Sammy, he's a Dolphins fan. We won't hold that against him. We got Justin, who's a Giants fan. We'll hold that against him. And we got Rob, who is here representing his Instagram channel, Patriots7. If you're not there checking out all of his Patriots content, you are missing out. That is the founder of the house call as well. I am Joe, your host, going to be guiding you through all of your NFL draft reactions as the picks happen. Obviously, we are about to get into it right now. And so, boys, I am not going to even try to wax poetic here anymore. We're getting into it right now. I mean, it's pretty simple what's going to happen with the number one overall pick. And I know that, everyone in the comment section, everyone that's watching the live, everyone who's tuning in, they all have a team they're looking for. I know Rob posted on his Instagram channel. We're going to have some Patriots fans in this live for sure. I got my boy Wiggs already in the comments. He's a big Dolphins fan, so him and Sammy are going to be like this the entire time. He's already in the comments.
Wiggs, we about to go off, Wiggs. It's time for the Dolphins to take over this damn chat. Let's go.
Tony Taylor's in the chat too. Tony and me always talking football on the Instagram and the private stuff like that, talking about who we think's what's going to go down. We play fantasy football together. Tony, big shout out to you here. Andy's already in the chat. He wants to get this going as well. We are all ready for Detroit. Now, boys, it is going to be a wild, wild day. I am so ready for this, what's about to happen. I don't know about you guys, but the draft has consistently been rumored to start at 3. There's been a little bit of a conversation about what could possibly happen at 2. The Commanders don't look willing to drop out of that 2 spot, but there has been some communication, has been some talk about moving out of the 2 spot since, the last couple of days. Bigger news dropped here recently per Tom Curran. Apparently, the Patriots are working on a trade right now to get Brandon Ayuk. That has been coming down the pipeline there. But everything is hearsay until it happens today. Everything's a rumor until the clock starts. We're not going to know what's going on. We have to get ready to go here. So it is going to be interesting. It's going to be a hell of a watch. And I, for one, cannot wait. So I'm gonna start with Sammy on this one. Sammy, what's going to be the surprise of the top 10? What do you think? What is your bold prediction? Top 10 big surprise here.
I think Minnesota's going to trade up. I think Minnesota. It's about damn time Minnesota does something at the QB position. Look, I understand Sam Darnold. There's upside with him, but let's be honest. We kind of already know who Sam Darnold is, and I get that there are not really any significant QB prospects in this draft, aside from, in my opinion, Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams, and Drake May. I really don't think anybody else really stands out. But with that being said, I think the Vikings are in desperation mode, considering they have to really cater to their wide receiver, who's going to get a bag, in Justin Jefferson. So I think Minnesota is going to try to think big here. I think they're going to be desperate. I think they're going to trade up. Don't be surprised if JJ McCarthy goes in the top 10, because quite frankly, there are a lot of teams who really like him. I don't know why. He's going to get somebody fired. And I think there's going to be a team in the top 10, possibly Minnesota, that trades up and really does think they have a guy in JJ McCarthy, only for them to be truly crushed. But look, Minnesota had a great year last year, considering all the circumstances that they had to go through. I know they didn't make the playoffs, but they were damn close. And with 4 starting quarterbacks rather. Oh, yeah. So yeah, it was too many for me to really count. But look, Minnesota, I think, makes a move. They go up front. Another thing that might happen is the Giants. Look, I'll leave it more up to Justin here. I'll lead you with this. I think the Giants could. I know it's been said that the Patriots are going to keep the number 3 overall pick, but I think the Giants are really going to try to get the stench of Daniel Jones out of there, and they're going to really try to make a run for this 3rd overall pick. What do you think, Justin?
I think you're absolutely right. Look, if there's one thing I know about Joe Shand, our general manager, is that he likes to wheel and deal, especially during the draft. And there is no more important draft for this Giants front office than this year. And everybody is calling for either one of the top quarterbacks or one of the top receivers in this draft. So I'm not going to be shocked to see Joe Schoen getting on the phone with Elliott Wolf for the Patriots to try to work out some kind of deal, no matter how many picks, no matter how many players it may take. Now, if you want to talk about surprises, there was a kind of conspiracy theory idea that I did hear about that kind of makes sense. And that is, if the Patriots do stay with their pick and select a quarterback, what if the Vikings end up trading with the Chargers? Because let's put it like this. The Vikings need a quarterback, and the Chargers are essentially in a rebuild right now. So what kind of treasure trove would Minnesota be willing to give up to get a certain big arm quarterback out of the Chargers? Most likely those 2 first-round picks, another first round, maybe a 4th one. Who knows? But that's what I love about these draft times.
Oh, absolutely. And hey, if you're in the comments section right now, what's your bold prediction? We want to hear from you too. This whole thing is about engagement here, people. This is not just us talking. You listen to us talk. We want to know your perspectives. We want to hear from you as well. Get in your comment section. What is going to be the biggest move of the top 10? Bold predictions only, people. Let's see them roll through. I want to see them in the comment section. Absolutely. So I want to be honest with you guys real quick before I kick it over to Rob, because I know Rob is going to disagree with me here a little bit. But I want the Patriots to trade back. I think a rebuild requires, see, there he goes already, requires a sufficient amount of draft capital, right? And it's just one of those things, right? My thing is that what we're going to have to compare here is we're going to have to see the teams that we can classify are in a rebuild, right? I don't think the Chargers really classify as in a rebuild. They have a pretty solid core, but they got rid of a lot of their aging people, but they do have a very large deficit on the offensive line, I would say, as well as in the wide receiver core. I say the Tennessee Titans are in that same sort of conversation as well. The thing you have to remember is that we are going to be able to grade this draft based on the teams we classify are in a rebuild by who does better and who does worse, right? If the Patriots stay pat at 3, draft a quarterback, and are just booty juice next year, and one of these other teams like, say, the Titans, who are a little further back, trade back, or the Falcons, who do have a little bit more of a solid roster, trade back and get some more extra draft capital here, it will come down to who made the right decision. And I think that's what we're going to have to grade this draft on. A lot of times we grade the draft based on how did the team improve post-draft. I think we're going to have to look at it possibly post-season and go, who made the right decision? Me personally, everyone knows where I'm at. You've seen the mocks. Everyone's been on either side of the fence with this. My bold prediction, and this is strictly for Patriots, and I'll go bold prediction top 10. Drake May is not the worst you can do. And I'm about to tell all you Jaden Daniels believers why he's worse than Drake May. We've all heard in the past couple of months that Jaden Daniels is this fantastic, just out of this world rusher. Go put on the tape. Anytime this man was met in the open field, he got absolutely lit up. He is a straight line runner, but he runs a 4.4. He does not have wiggle. He's not Lamar. As much as everyone wants him to be, because we have a shot at him and we've had a shot at Lamar and we wish we had got Lamar, Jaden Daniels is not Lamar. He has better arm talent than Lamar, but the reason his rushing numbers look as good as they do is because on a daily basis in college, Jaden Daniels is one of the fastest guys on the field, bar none. All right? He runs a 4.4. 250-pound linebackers run 4.4s. There are 300-pound defensive tackles who run 4.6s, all right? Like, this guy is not going to be some blazing speedster. He's not Tyreek Hill, right? He's not these guys out there. He's just got good arm talent, and he's straight line fast. That's it. Okay? Drake May is a big body guy. He doesn't run overly, I wouldn't say he's overly fast, but he's physical, and he's got a cannon. I prefer a guy who doesn't run, who is physical, has a physical build, and can run a little bit and has a cannon, over a guy who weighs 210 pounds, is 6'4", and can't juke a linebacker to save his life and is just going to get absolutely freaking destroyed. Okay? We saw with Anthony Richardson, who everyone thought he was the second coming of Cam Newton, but he was smaller than Cam, and he didn't last more than, 2 weeks? That's what I'm saying. Now, the biggest surprise of the top 10, I think we could see 5 quarterbacks go in the top 10, 6 in the top 15, maybe even 7 in the first round. I think that's my board. I think there's going to be 7 quarterbacks in the first round, and one of them is going to be a reach to get a 5th-year option somewhere around a trade up for 30 or 32. That's what I think. That's my bold prediction. Rob, take it away, man. What is your bold prediction for the top 10?
So obviously, you guys. Oh, don't you start with me. Don't you start with me. Obviously, you guys made all great takes. Sammy, you got the Vikings. What did you pick, Justin? Again, the Giants.
I got the Chargers. Really, the Chargers.
The Chargers makes. I mean, honestly, like they have so many holes. It would have to be the Chargers for me or the Raiders, just because with the Raiders, you got an aging roster for the most part, and you got a quarterback in Aiden O'Connell who doesn't convince me in any capacity. He can do things in spurts, but a lot of quarterbacks do things in spurts. I mean, Mac Jones can throw a football every once in a while, but every squirrel will get a nut every once in a while. That's not something that like you should hang your hat on. So being that they have the roster that they have, Devontae Adams, one of the best wide receivers in the NFL, 31 years old. He's not getting any younger, and you have to maximize the roster that you have, especially with Antonio Pierce, the new head coach, hell of a head coach, what he was able to do basically with all the adversity that he had to overcome last year. I guess I picked a lot of you guys. Like I picked the Chargers and the Raiders because I obviously let me actually go with the Raiders because the Raiders have to make big moves. Because of the roster that they have and how it's aging, they have to win now. Max Crosby's 26 years old, but I mean in a couple of years it's only going to go become significantly worse. So, yeah, I get to the Raiders. And then when you look at the Chargers, I'll go back to them. They lost Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, aging players, but they're still stalwarts. They're still veteran leadership, guys that you have to account for. When it comes to what they have now, it looks like a bear cabin. So, personally, I think with the Chargers, they should trade back because there's too many things they have to address. And I think the Raiders are the team that could take that spot.
We got Eminem right out here. Like, what are we doing?
You're in Detroit, bro.
Eminem is out here, guys.
This is kind of lit.
Bro, it's Detroit. You know Eminem was coming out, right? You knew Eminem was coming out. So don't even pretend, okay? He was in the commercials. He's been like all the commercials, bro.
I'm not surprised, but man, like it's pretty funny. I don't know. I don't feel like Eminem has really been like an NFL guy. I don't know.
Dude, he was at Detroit's home game, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
He's a huge Detroit Lion fan. Didn't he like put the middle?
He went to the game.
Like,
look, I don't look. They're bringing out Aiden Hutchinson now.
Yeah, they're bringing out the Lions
and Calvin Johnson.
Nah.
Oh boy.
But while we're having this little break, because we heard the bold prediction about maybe 5 quarterbacks going in the first round.
It's happening. It's happening. I don't see
top
6.
10, 5 in the top 10.
I agree. I agree
Round.
because look, Michael Penix got a clear bill of health. So that means that is like you said, we've seen in the past where quarterbacks go into the NFL and all of a sudden those injuries disappear. Hopefully not my Patriots, and I think 3 is a little too rash. I may maybe trade back to 6, but I mean, is it bold to say that the Chargers don't trade back and then maybe the Raiders or the Giants trade up and then you have 5 straight quarterbacks? Would that be crazy? I mean, it
wouldn't be crazy, but my fear in this, and as somebody whose team is in desperate need of a quarterback, I'm scared of this being a repeat of the 2021 draft. Where all these quarterbacks got picked up and only one of them is still on their original team.
I mean, that's what I'm afraid of too. That's why, like, I mean, and they showed there was a guy who did something. It was a video, and he showed of the 42 quarterbacks drafted since 2000 and all that stuff. it was like only like 12 of them were considered to be franchise guys.
I mean, we're still trying to figure out if Trevor Lawrence is a franchise guy.
Yeah.
We've heard this
well, Trevor Lawrence is a franchise guy. He doesn't he really look. We got to look at it. We got to look at it from a different perspective when it comes to Trevor Lawrence, because I feel like Trevor Lawrence, at the end of the day, he is their franchise. They're not going to look at anywhere else. Like they're not stupid enough to look.
They kind of don't have a choice. They don't have a choice in this match.
You got to ride it out with him. Kind of like the Dolphins with Tua. That there's a reason they're going to do an extension, because quite frankly, there's no reason we should be searching for other QBs right now unless you're drafting one late. So Trevor Lawrence is different. Tua is different. The franchises that like really need a reset are definitely like the Giants because of Daniel Jones, the Patriots because they don't have a quarterback, the Raiders because they have Jimmy, and then honestly,
don't be knocking the Minnesota Vikings, bro. Don't be knocking AOC, bro. Boiler up, hammer down.
Oh,
yeah, that's about the only thing great about that.
It's official. The Bears are on the clock, baby.
Draft started, boys and girls.
The best QB in Bears history is about to be drafted right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I swear to God, if the Bears pull a Browns move where everybody thought it was going to be one quarterback and they went with another, I'm going to laugh.
Bro.
If they draft JJ McCarthy, I'll shave my head.
Oh, bro, I will. Bro, I will join you. I will go put the razor in right now, mute my mic, and shave it on air if they draft JJ McCarthy #1 overall.
Wait,
my wife will kill me, but it will happen.
Oh my God.
The thing is, though,
excuse me, real quick.
What's significant about this whole Bears pick is they've never had a 4,000-yard passer. And I seen in the comments someone said he didn't mean to say Jimmy. He meant to say Aiden O'Connell, obviously. Yeah. So we're not. I mean, we're all excited about the draft. So, but this is probably they're just gonna burn 10 minutes. We know what's gonna happen here. It's.
Can we acknowledge that 10 minutes for the first overall pick is fucking asinine?
You have 4 months.
You had 4 months, bro. like what the actual shit? Like, look at them. There's not a single person there who's like, well, are we sure? No, they fucking know.
They're gonna draft the kicker from Iowa.
Like, do you think it's
draft Cooper DeJohn?
The NFL does this. The NFL does it. Tells them it's like, oh, we have to build the suspense. You can't put it in too early. Or do you think this is just the team like fucking with their fans? Because
no. As somebody who studied television production, I can tell you 100% this is on purpose. Like the producers literally say you have to wait like a couple minutes to build that.
Dude, that kills me, bro. Like so much, because like we were talking about it earlier. Like we obviously, running 3+ hours on a live isn't sustainable. We're going to be taking commercial breaks. We're going to be showing some of our affiliates. We're going to be having those links available to you in the description. All that stuff will be coming later. But it could be so much shorter. Like I think there was a guy, I think it was Barstool, had said they should have 1 second. The clock starts. The first overall pick should have 1 second. The pick should already be in the envelope at the podium, ready to go. Like, Roger Goodell should walk up there, and it was a direct quote. This is a direct quote from the Barstool thing. I'm not stealing their stuff. It's shout out to Barstool. The guy goes, Roger Goodell should go, in the 2024 draft, the Bears are on the clock, and they select, and the players right there, and it's done. And it's like, when we're on to the #2 pick. Like, that's how it should be, right? Like, I feel, I agree. I think that, like, the first, 5 picks should have, shorter time frames, and then, it should get a little longer, because obviously by, the 7th pick, your whole draft's probably blowing up because someone traded up and fucked you over. Maybe you need some more time, but this is just.
To be fair though, I feel like the NFL draft is kind of like an American staple as well, and it just gives another excuse for Americans to just have cookouts and drink.
Well, so
and
baseball.
Stuff like that.
We're in that fucking game too. We put pitch clocks in and shit. You know what I mean?
Baseball. The thing about baseball is that the regular season is just way too damn long. So they finally came up with a solution. Yeah. Although I do think, and as a Dominican, this is very close to the heart. I do think that they should switch back to 1 second. They should switch back to going normal after, because quite frankly, baseball is such a just dramatic sport, and you should leave the drama in that. 1 second, guys.
Leave the drama
in there. Keep giving us this 1 second, man. Keep giving us this 1 second. But Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's all about suspense and building the moment. But, I mean, is there really anyone who's going to be surprised when they go with like 2 seconds left, the pick is in, and it's Caleb Williams? No.
Can we really talk about the elephant in the room? And that's Ryan Poles as a GM, because what he's been able to do in the last, 3-4 years is pretty incredible. Howie Roseman-esque.
I mean, the fact that he was able to score, like, if there was ever a prototype for getting a rebuild going out of trading out of a top 3 pick, Ryan Poles laid the blueprint. He got DJ Moore, a first, another first, and 2 seconds out of the number 1 overall pick. Right? 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and DJ Moore. If like, and DJ Moore is a 1 in the NFL, without a doubt. If the Patriots were offered, or like the Commanders were offered a package like that, I would think they would be, based on the trajectory of the current NFL and how we've seen this work for the Bears, right? Obviously, you have to hit on your draft picks when you get them. But it would make sense to accept that type of deal because the blueprint's there, right? We saw it with the Texans. The Texans were able to get draft capital. They got with two of their keystone players, one on each side of the ball, and they were a playoff team. They won the division a year later. The Chicago Bears are about to get their franchise quarterback for the first time ever. They're going to have like a legit top 10 quarterback if everything goes well. They have a really good chance at a really good wide receiver core if they pick at 9, who's going to have, if they decide to go wide receiver, because Odunze or Malik Neighbors is going to be there most likely. Brock Bowers could be there. They can go 2 tight end set, or they pick a defensive stalwart to go on the side of that defense. Maybe you put in Quinyon Mitchell here, or something like that to shore up their secondary. And the Bears are going to be a playoff team next year. Like that's the blueprint.
Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous.
It's the most unmonumental fucking pick I've ever seen because it's Caleb Williams. At some point, it's just like,
to be fair though, I think the moment is bigger than the suspense at this point.
Brother, he's already playing Uno in their locker room.
So, like the bro's going to come out with it already wearing his Bears underwear. All right, like they sent him his Bears snuggie in the mail.
They got the camera pan to him too. Like it's just happening.
They just got it ready. Like
I mean, and Keenan Allen was at his pro day. I mean, let's just like what are we doing here at this point? Like it's just 4 minutes too long. I don't know what the suspense is about.
Could you imagine? Okay, let me just put something out here. Right, like we said, their wide receiver core is pretty solid. What would you do if suddenly they're like Marvin Harrison Jr. and then at 9 they take like Michael Penix or some whacked out shit like that? Like, would you all lose your mind?
I think Chicago would riot.
Come on now, bro. Look, I'm just laughing because I'm looking at this TV and I'm just seeing all these suits dapping each other up as if this was like some kind of monumental decision or a tough decision to make. And it's just so funny, bro.
Bro, Bears football is the Bears football is one of the most just loyal fandoms. All right.
I have to say though, is it going to be 4,000 yards? Is he going to get it his first year?
Probably not.
Let's see. It'd be nice to see him drop. And it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The shocker of the century, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, did the pick go in already? It's already in. Am I slow or something?
Dude, I'm a few seconds behind.
In the chat, it happened.
Hey,
names in the chat. Shocking faces in the chat.
Bro.
Yo.
Headphones in the chat.
Sammy, please announce the picks.
Nobody expected Caleb Williams.
Sammy, announce the picks because we're behind on the live.
Yeah, you have to announce the picks, Sammy.
You want to go into detail, Sammy? You want to go into detail, Caleb?
About streaming services, bro, is that depending on where you're at in the damn country, it's like 4 seconds behind. Like just to put it out there,
bro. It's like fucking an eternity behind it. He announced it, and I had 3 minutes. I was just. Okay, so make the pick.
Okay,
Caleb Williams is a Bear. Let's go ahead and look at that. Like, obviously, he was highly rated through the last 3 years. Very low INTs. He didn't throw over 5 interceptions over the 3-year period. 2022 was a better year than 2023 in touchdowns. yardage, completion percentage is a little lower than in 2023. He does have some pressure grade problems. His pressure to sack ratio is pretty high. It's sit there at 23.2%. That's a pretty high thing. They're hoping he can clean up those mistakes, hoping that he can develop, and hoping that in the NFL style system that he can excel. He has shown his off-platform throwing is good. He has shown that he can survive outside of structure as well as in structure, which is something that they were missing. He is not much of a, I wouldn't say he's not much of a scrambler. He does move throughout the pocket. He can run. I think he's probably one of the better quarterbacks at breaking outside of the pocket and continuing to look to pass. There's another knock on Jaden Daniels, who, when he breaks the pocket, he's very rarely looking to throw downfield. He's almost, a run first kind of guy. I think that Caleb Williams is the opposite of that. And he is now a Chicago Bear, as if we didn't already know that was going to happen.
But let's be honest with ourselves. The reason why Caleb Williams had to always he extended plays. Receivers were good. I mean, Brendan Rice is pretty damn good. But outside of that, what do they really got there? And when you look at what they had at USC, you got Caleb, the 34 points per game. It's terrible. So he has to constantly shoot for the home run ball all the time because his defense gives up way more than his offense can put up. So it makes sense. He didn't take a lot of the check down plays, which I think it'll be better when you have a Keenan Allen and maybe a Odunze at pick 9. So we'll see. I think there's still a lot more things that need to be done for that offense, but they just got significantly better. And I think that this is going to be the first year a Bears quarterback reaches 4,000 yards.
Here's the one knock on Caleb Williams that I have, and I'm not the biggest fan of Caleb Williams, even though I do respect how much talent he actually does have. It's the fact that he really does try to be Superman and try to do everything. And when you are in the NFL, there are players that are specifically trained to knock that ball out of a quarterback's hand. So the one thing that he really does got to clean up from USC to now becoming a Bear is his turnovers. He is known to be very loose with the football at times, and he is known to fumble it once or twice a game. So if he could clean that up, then Chicago may have their 4,000-yard passer.
I mean, yeah, you hit a good point there. Pocket presence and the capability to, kind of hold on to the football. One of the best in the draft at shifting in the pocket and really bringing that football down and close to your chest when you're moving in the pocket is Michael Penix. You want to there's a reason he's touted as one of the best pocket passers in this draft is because the way he uses his athleticism to navigate the pocket. He's very good at dipping the shoulder, bringing the ball down, avoiding those strip sacks where the guy is really swimming and swinging at the football as he's coming through. And that's why Michael Penix has been going up draft boards, especially now that his health has been, shown to not be an issue. I mean, he's been healthy for the last 2 years. He cleared everything at his pro day. All of his medicals are good. I haven't heard anything from any medical professionals from any team who have, come out anonymously to say that, they wouldn't grade him highly. And that is why he's gone up draft board so much. I mean, remember, this guy was one of the guys who's being picked somewhere in the 40s or 50s. He's now been mocked as high as 9 in a trade with the Bears in some situations, and as low as 13 right now going to the Raiders if he's there. So, there's a possibility here for, like I said, 6 quarterbacks to go in the top 15 real easy if we're not careful here. I mean, we were already expecting the first 4 picks are most likely going to be quarterback because we're expecting the Cardinals to probably trade back and get even more draft capital. I mean, imagine here, if you will, that somehow the Cardinals trade back with the Vikings who traded to get their guy, and they end up with 4 first-round picks in this stocked draft class. Could you imagine? Could you imagine the Cardinals picking 11, 23, I think they're 27, and getting 2 wide, getting Brian Thomas, maybe have a shot at one of the top 3 wideouts depending on how this goes, a Brock Bowers, and a good tackle somewhere in there. And it's a possibility, people. They could actually double dip and get Brian Thomas and Mitchell easy. Brookie G's down in the chat. She's in the comment section. She said, "What's up, fam? What's up, Brookie? We're here with you, watching the draft, giving you all your breakdown."
The Commanders
see what the Commanders do.
Here we go.
So what are we thinking? Because Jaden Daniels is going to give me.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go out of a limb. If they select Jaden Daniels here, I think they're making a severe mistake. I think
It's
I know the
RG. It's giving me
I know the
RG3. It's giving me RG3 vibes just because
very heavy RG3 vibe coming.
They
Man.
ruin quarterbacks. Let's be honest.
First off, the Commanders do ruin quarterbacks. This is a Cliff Kingsbury pick. Cliff Kingsbury wants the running quarterback.
It's
I don't
also
understand why
It's
either.
also an Adam Peters pick, so we don't know. It could be JJ McCarthy. That'd be hilarious, by the way. That would be very, very hilarious.
Honestly, though, like I almost said Jaden McDaniels. Shout out to him. He's a baller. But Jaden Daniels, to me, has the upside to be a good quarterback, but it's going to take more than a year. So they're picking him with the second overall pick, and they're essentially expecting him to pan out.
Jaden Daniels is the pick?
Is he actually? We're about to find out now. There's no way, bro. The Patriots fans rejoice, bro. Patriots fans, start rejoicing, bro. Yo, this is nuts.
No.
This is nuts. No way. Hold on. I'm waiting for. How is everybody ahead of me now? What is this, bro? Here comes Roger Goodell. His old lanky ass. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Right.
Please.
See, now I'm caught up with Sammy. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. It's officially Jaden Daniels.
It's Jaden Daniels.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, it is Jaden Daniels.
Right. So
wow.
Let's talk about the pick though. Jaden Daniels, like Joe said, hell of a runner. However, a runner. He doesn't have side to side movement agility. He's not going to juke defenders that he shoots. He's going to run by defenders. But when you have defensive ends that run a 4.4, it's going to be a lot harder at the next level. Does that mean he's not going to be good? No. It just we've seen the tape. He embraces contact more than he should. So what did we say, Joe? In so many damn videos, he needs to learn to slide. I don't know.
Learn.
And it's not something you could just learn overnight. And being that the cupboard is bare at the Commanders quarterback position, this just seems like they're just going to put him in right away. And I personally think, other than Caleb Williams in this draft, the quarterbacks from this point on need to sit at least a year.
Yes. Here's the problem with Jaden. Here's the thing with Jaden Daniels, because you hit it right on the head. He likes to get himself into trouble where he takes contact. Now you're going in the NFC East, my division, where there's Kayvon Thibodeau. We just got Brian Burns. The Cowboys got Micah Parsons. You have players that could run 4.4, 4.5 and catch up with you. And if you don't know how to
slide,
they
weigh 250.
You're going to get hit.
And they weigh 250. That's the thing. Like,
these are grown men coming at him.
These ain't boys no more.
These are grown men coming at Jaden Daniels. And what's pretty damn evident is that he takes hits. And you guys hit the nail on the head. Here's my thing. And the thing that I'm very worried about with Jaden Daniels is, can he read the field? Because when he played at LSU, what would happen is they would just pretty much
everybody was wide open. Everybody's wide open. You have
not just that. Yeah, not just that. They would set up pretty much 5 wide, and the receivers would be so damn good that it would just open lanes everywhere, open running lanes everywhere, which of course, if there's an open running lane, Jaden Daniels is going to speed past that. That is not the case. Jaden Daniels is not Tyreek Hill. He's not Lamar Jackson. He's not Devon Achane. This is different. I think in a year or two, he's going to be a good quarterback. But if they're going to play him now, man, I don't know, Joe. I don't know.
I think he needs to put on 10 pounds. Let's be honest with ourselves. His frame is too thin. Like Lamar Jackson came in relatively thin as well. You can bulk up. This is something you can do. I'm just concerned with his Looney Tune-like tackles that he gets tackled and it looks like it's out of a pinball.
He gets folded like a folding chair, bro. He goes down like a table at a picnic, all right? When you're packing it in, like, it's bad. It looks like there were so many hits he took in the college game that looked like he should have bruised a rib or
and that's what's going to happen.
A disc or something. Like, it did not look good. I do think Andy's in the comments right now. Thank you for commenting, Andy, that he thinks Scary Terry and Daniels could be a killer combo. I agree. Scary Terry is in desperate need of a quarterback.
Patriots pick is in. All right,
everyone.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna block the chat. I'm not even gonna look at it. So whatever happens, I'm not looking at it, guys.
I'm
not looking at it because y'all some snitches. Y'all some snitches in this
Please
chat. I
don't read
swear.
it. Please don't read the
Fuck!
chat. Please don't read it.
This is when the draft gets interesting.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you
Here
better
we
be
go.
fucking lying to me, bro.
If they go MHJ, I'm gonna go nuts, bro. This is gonna be hilarious.
Bro,
I'm
you
not
better be
looking at this
fucking lying to
chat.
me, Kevin.
I'm not. Yes.
Oh, the pick is officially in.
Look, man. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of stressed out.
Sorry, Joe. Your idea of
kinda
trading
stressed out.
collecting picks that wasn't happening in New England.
Bro, I'm pretty sure we just took a guy who fucking like bounced a fucking pass and then sailed one over the same guy on like a 10-yard route at his pro day on air.
Joe, you're so negative as if you're not gonna be supporting this guy for like the next 10 years, okay? This is the man you're supporting now, okay? It's gonna happen.
Shut the fuck up!
Yo, Rob's already having a heart attack. The pick hasn't even been announced yet.
Hey, Rob, this is your fate, buddy. This is their fate. This is the fate of the New England Patriots right here on this pick. This is your fate, buddy.
New era of the Patriots.
New era for the Patriots. It's going to be a left tackle, Joe Alt. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I swear you're going to get us demonetized, and we haven't even got monetized yet.
Yo,
Oh, my God.
hey.
No,
Robert
man.
Kraft did that draft. Yo, Robert
It's
Kraft
Drake,
looks
man.
old. Yo, Robert
Oh,
Kraft
my
looks
God,
old, bro.
I'm not even gonna
Oh,
mess with Rob because I think I have like the most live stream from where I'm at, so I might hear it first before everybody. Besides,
Look at that! Look at that beautiful look. It was never going to be Jaden Daniels. If we're being for real, man, it was never going to be Jaden. They were. Let's be honest. They were either going to take Drake May or Cooper DeJean. Okay, let's be very, very honest, and we all know why Robert Kraft would pick those two. But I'm gonna go ahead and digress. Look, man, Drake May is if it is indeed Drake May. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. Uh-oh. I'm blocking this chat. I'm not looking at anybody. Oh,
Drake
man.
May.
Drake May.
Let's go!
Look, hey, Joe, you should be celebrating, Joe. You should, the Commanders just made the biggest mistake of their life.
Oh!
No,
Let's
Joe,
go! We don't get a fullback quarterback. He can throw that motherfucker. He can sling that bitch. Let's go!
Joe, you got to do a breakdown of
Oh
Drake
my
May. Let's go.
God! Oh my God!
Joe, come on, do the breakdown of Drake May.
I'm lightheaded. Oh, I'm so lightheaded.
Years, buddy.
Oh, I feel like I just sucked on fucking helium. Jesus Christ.
I didn't know where Rob was going with that one, but we need to talk about Drake May now being in New England.
I cannot believe this is all going to work out for the Patriots after everything. After everything, the Patriots have a franchise QB. And what's amazing about this is that the QB play last year was so bad. It was so damn bad. And the games were so close still. So now, yes, it's a new regime. Yes, it's a new head coach. And you're not really sure what you're doing at the GM position. But you got a quarterback. And a quarterback and an elite quarterback can be in your favor. So, Joe, I want you to wipe that stupid look on your face and really embrace this pick. Because Rob is celebrating, all of Patriots Nation is celebrating, and you should be celebrating too. So put a happy face on, and please break this down for us, Joe. Please.
Go for it.
Okay.
Come on.
Of the two quarterbacks we could have taken at 3, we did get the better quarterback. It does not change the fact that this man's first, fucking 10 throws at his pro day were probably the worst first throws of a pro day I've ever fucking seen. Okay, and you took him for his athletic ability, hoping you can mold him, which is by the way,
he's 21. Jesus.
By the way, a very Elliott Wolf family tree style of drafting. It really is. Athletic ability and capability is a premium from where he came from. Elliott Wolf was on the Packers early. They drafted all these guys who were high-level athletes that had raw capabilities. Drake May is a high-level athlete that has raw capabilities. Do I wish he navigated the pocket better? Yes. Do I think he sometimes rolls into pressure? Yes. Is he going to do whatever it takes to win? Absolutely. Does that sometimes get him into trouble? 100%. Because he presses.
Hey,
That
Joe,
being said,
tell me who his wide receiver was last year.
Tez Walker, who only had 3 drops.
Okay, well, Tez Walker. Who else did he have?
He didn't have anybody else, to be honest.
Yeah, but the same thing. But you're going to sit here and talk about this. We could say the same thing about Spencer Rattler. Anyone but Jaden Daniels and Michael Penix Jr. in this draft.
I got you.
So I mean, that's an argument that I can't.
How is my voice already gone? We've been live for maybe 20.
It could be because you're yelling right now. I mean, my goodness.
You was yelling for the past 5 minutes. And let's not forget, there's still those reports that the Patriots are trying to get Brandon Ayuk.
And Brandon Ayuk is out there. T. Higgins is out there. I'm sorry for cutting you off. AJ Brown just signed an extension.
In a year, guys.
I really
in a year. In a year, Joe's gonna look back at this in a year and be like, it worked out in the end, and you're gonna be smiling.
Can I just say something real quick? Who has been able to develop quarterbacks and really develop quarterbacks that we brought on this roster? AVP. AVP has trained Aaron Rodgers, who he was a quarterback coach for. What did Aaron Rodgers do the year AVP was his quarterback coach? He won the MVP. He won the MVP. I don't give a shit. We're talking about who we brought in. Your old head coach, Ben McAdoo, who knows how to identify who is a good quarterback. So we got the combination. So this might have been a Ben McAdoo pick. I have to look at the War Room clip to see if he was even in there.
He does know how to pick quarterbacks. And the one reason I'm kicking myself is because ownership didn't listen to Ben McAdoo when he was the quarterback coach, or else the Giants would be the ones with Patrick Mahomes. So, yes, if anything, this could be a McAdoo pick, and I my hat's off to you. I wanted Drake May as a Giant.
Can we just say something real quick? Thank you. It's not fucking JJ. Thank God it's not fucking
JJ McCarthy. If JJ McCarthy would have been,
I don't need
Rookie G was like, at least it wasn't JJ. Rookie G said at least it wasn't JJ. So she's right there with us.
Oh my God. I don't need Mac Jones' long lost cousin. God, the freaking Patriots fans.
Let's talk about the Cardinals real quick. It's got to be MHJ. I think this is about as obvious as the first overall pick. It's got to be MHJ. I don't think Malik Neighbors and they're coming up right now here. Roger Goodell's about to pick it. We're on a high right now. Here we go.
I'm kind of.
Yep, MHJ is officially in Arizona.
Hey Joe,
you heard it here. MHJ is a Cardinal. 28 touchdowns over the last 2 years. Guy absolutely dominated. Everything he did. His drop rate was a little higher than some of the other candidates this year at 8.2%. He only had 6 drops, though, so that's not bad. Pretty good yard after the catch guy, 6.4. Deep yards, 598. He's just an all-around player. And I think that we all have to take this with a little grain of salt, because just remember, there were very few snaps in college where Marvin Harrison Jr. did not see
He's fucking coverage. Special
all the time. He's a special franchise type athlete, and man,
this is what the Cardinals needed. They needed a number one wide receiver. They needed someone who could play all around the field. He could play the X. He could play the Y. He could play the Z. He can play all over the field. He could be in the slot. He can do everything that you need. You need a red zone threat? He got you. You need someone that can get a first down, move the chains? He got you. This is exactly what the Cardinals need, but they also need more help, because Kyler Murray in that offense has been stripped to the bones. So they need to keep filling this offense.
I just think it's fun. I just think it's funny the tirade I'm going to go on from all these comments from Vikings fans. You fuckers are on suicide watch. The shit I'm going to fucking do it. You fuckers are done.
Hey, by the way, another thing that we got to consider with MHJ is that the Cardinals now become a very interesting team in the NFC, because if MHJ is as good as we think that he is, then and Kyler Murray ends up being, back to what we know Kyler Murray can be. I'm not saying that they're going to be Super Bowl contenders or anything, but I definitely think they're going to be a fun team this year that definitely makes some noise in an NFC West that's very interesting with the Seahawks and the Niners. So 1,000%.
D-Hop Kyler vibes, bro. Like this gives me D-Hop Kyler vibes. Like this is a resurgence.
It's exactly what it does. When we look at Kyler Murray, what is the problem with him? It was all the Call of Duty, but he does look like he's taking it a lot more serious now. When he had D-Hop, that was a special combination. That was really a special combination. And this, no offense to D-Hop, I think Marvin Harrison Jr. has a little bit more to give than D-Hop did. So
I agree.
And with Kyler Murray, he's a top 10 quarterback. He's going to remind people. I mean, we saw glimpses last year. You go look at the Raiders game.
I don't know about top 10. I don't know about top 10, but I think he has a
barring health.
In a season. He can have a top 10 season, 1,000%. I don't think that is any denying that. But the Chargers are now on the clock, and I gotta say,
this is like the chance for the Chargers to make that trade that I mentioned.
This is the most interesting. This is actually even more interesting than the Patriots the Cardinals. We kind of knew what was happening. This is a really one because it could go Brock Bowers, Malik Neighbors, it could go Rome Odunze, who, by the way,
I think you win anyway. They win any pick they get here. If they go offensive line, they get a cornerstone at the offensive line that they've needed. Malik Neighbors, an elite wide receiver threat. Brock Bowers, an elite tight end threat. You really can't lose if you're the Chargers unless the pick ends up being really, really bad. So unless in the future they end up being a bust, which, I wouldn't put it past the Chargers. But I just think that you can't lose with whoever you pick. Rome Odunze, Malik Neighbors, Joe Alt, Brock Bowers. You literally get a franchise cornerstone with any pick right here. So the Chargers are in a sweet spot, man.
It's just what are you trying to do? You're trying to keep your quarterback upright, or are you trying to give him weapons? They're very bare at the cupboard at the wide receiver position, and hell, even the tight end position. Is Parham even still there? Or no? I don't think so.
So I think he might be.
Well, when we also gotta look at it as like a business thing too, because JJ McCarthy is now, besides Michael Penix Jr., like those are only two quarterbacks that are left out of this like top class, because then there's a drop off. So now there's teams calling up the Chargers saying, what is it going to take for us to get this number 5 pick? Because now everybody's thinking the Giants may pick them. They think other teams might jump them. They're answering the phone. They're going to take their time with this pick.
The Chargers have Parham, Hayden Hurst, and
which are not bad options.
Will Disley are the tight ends on the roster.
But the biggest thing is like, what are the Giants doing in this situation? They could stand there, but like, here's the thing: the Chargers really don't. They can move back a couple picks. The Raiders need a quarterback, and do they really want to take the chance of maybe waiting for Minnesota to possibly trade up, because they've been rumored that they want a quarterback. They got those picks, the 11th to 23.
This is just not a top-heavy quarterback. This is not a well-balanced quarterback class is the problem. From top, the drop-off between Jaden Daniels and J. McCarthy or Michael Penix, it is significant. And I understand Michael Penix. I'm a big fan of Michael Penix, but injury history is still there. He has a talent. He's a dog. But J.J. McCarthy, I'm not very high on him. Bo Nix, not very high on him. The one QB that you can get value from picking him is Spencer Rattler. So I just think that you gotta consider the value you're getting at the pick when you do pick quarterback. And if it's bad, it's bad. So right now, I think all these teams that are here, it's all about the value right now for the picks 5 higher. I think value matters more than getting a franchise QB, unless that QB can be something. And I don't think any of the QBs that are remaining in this draft are anything special.
It's just more questions than answers. JJ McCarthy in any other draft is a 4th round pick. I don't see the mystique behind him. Show me a game where he has been relied on. How many? What did he have? 8 or 12 passes in the national championship and not even 200 yards. I'm sorry. You're very good with intermediate to short routes. But what can you do with your deep ball? Well, you looked at his pro day. That fucker was wobbling in the air. I didn't see the whole, like, when I watched Drake May and when I watched Jaden Daniels throw the football deep, that was crisp. He threw it and it was wobbling. I mean, it'd be pretty funny if that'd be a good stab in the back to Justin for screwing us over in 2007, 2011. You take freaking JJ McCarthy. I will be on your ass. Yes.
Y'all got another Super Bowl shortly after.
I'm joking, but this is going to be the biggest reach probably of all time because I don't see the mystique behind him. I'm sorry. I don't.
All right. Let's see who the Chargers are about to take.
JoJo's
this is something
anonymous after this.
Bro, this bottle is half full. It's down to a quarter now. I'm fucking drinking my.
I can't believe it's been 50 minutes and we're 5 picks in. NFL, what the heck, man? Like,
hey, 10 minutes a pick, bro. 10 minutes a pick.
That advertising money.
I told you, man. 10 minutes a pick. That's how it's done.
My gosh.
You know how expensive it is to run the NFL draft?
They didn't even start at 8, bro. They started like 8-12 after all the Lions came out.
Detroit. It's in Detroit this year. It can't be that expensive, please. My goodness.
But if you are enjoying this live, if you are enjoying what we do here, what are you doing? Subscribe, like, share it with your friends. Your grandma might be able to watch this. Share it with her. Grammy.
Well, if she likes sailor talk. If she sits there and cusses with you, she'll like us. If she doesn't, probably not. Share it with your grandma. I don't want grandmas in the chat telling me I need to clean up my mouth. All right, I'm a sailor. That's what I do. I cuss. It's in my blood.
So it looks like
grandmas. If you are in the chat, I don't cuss. So I'm the little pretty angel here.
Oh my God,
he's a church boy. Anyways, Kevin Roberts. If has he been right up until this point?
Yeah,
Kevin Roberts
he's been right.
Okay, so Joe Alt to the Chargers, which makes sense. That's what kind of we've talked.
It happens. Yep. Here we go.
Okay, so Kevin Roberts, go ahead and announce every pick, please.
Yeah, Kevin, you're killing it, buddy. Don't you?
Actually, Kevin, let me announce the pick. My goodness, I mean, I was.
Yeah, Kevin's been in here playing spoiler the whole time. He's like, I'm ahead of you guys. It's okay, Kevin, but let's talk about Joe Alt here real quick. Joe Alt,
yes, sir.
4 sacks in 3 years.
Jesus.
He only gave up 15 total hurries and 5 hits.
Jesus.
In 3 years, the guy is a bona fide stud. Has played over 2,000 snaps. 2,000 snaps at the left tackle position. There is not a better left tackle you could get. And this is the best offensive lineman since Penix Jr. come through the draft. And Joe Alt is going to be a franchise left tackle in LA, protecting the blind side of Justin Herbert. They're getting him the protection he needs to throw to the people he doesn't have.
This man is a behemoth. Like, when you look at it, like 6'8", 320 plus pounds. What the heck, man? Like, where'd they make this guy? Like, for real. And what's worse, and what's the best thing about him is that he's not just size. He is almost the most technically sound person, or rather offensive lineman in this draft. So you combine those two things.
Man, he's babyface too.
Exactly.
Like he's 16.
This is the most. This, you want to talk about babyface assassins? I mean, this guy is a killer for real. And honestly, the Chargers, I said it before and I'll say it again. They're not wrong for anybody they take in this position. They're in a sweet spot. Let me tell you, man, Joe Alt is going to be protecting Justin Herbert for years to come. They needed the protection. They can go get wide receivers later on in this draft that Justin Herbert can elevate. I think that this was the correct pick at the very end of the day. But again, you could not have gone wrong with anybody.
And the funny thing is that everyone thought Harbaugh was blowing smoke when he's like, you build a team around your left tackle. Offensive linemen are the entire game is predicated on how your offensive and defensive linemen play. if the line of scrimmage is controlled by your team, you are 100% going to win. That is a factual statement. You are probably going to win that game if you control the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. If you can control the line of scrimmage on offense, your offensive linemen and your defensive linemen honestly control the flow of the game more than just about anybody else.
Can we just talk about what are the Vikings doing? Like what they have to be on the phone like right now.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, I think the Vikings have got to be scrambling at this point.
Why not? Why not? Because they have to get a quarterback in this.
The
draft.
Vikings are going to take the quarterback that's available at 11.
Oh
Nix? Bo Nix? Because let's be honest with ourselves.
Baby.
They're going to take Michael Penix.
Or maybe JJ McCarthy falls. And honestly, like I said, his Brock Purdy is his ceiling. And
Pick is in, by the way, and Kevin Roberts just broke it down.
No, don't spoil it.
Kevin Roberts just broke it down, so it's spoiled for me. But I'm not going to say it quite yet. We're going to break it down when the actual announcement goes down on my TV and not yours, Kevin. So we're going to go ahead and
He's helping you, asshole. We gave him the fucking green light. He was freaking helping.
I lied, Kevin. I don't want you saying anything, Kevin.
The Giants fan is about to be happy. He may finally have a wide receiver.
You're about to be real fucking happy.
God, JJ McCarthy, with all due respect, has a very punchable face. I know he's a very nice guy. It's just a very punchable face. I gotta say, man. As a person with a punchable face myself, I can say this. He's got a very punchable face. He fits right in with, like, I don't know, Philly or like New York. So if
Kevin, don't you apologize, man.
He looks like he takes trips to Aspen with his sweater vest. You know the one where he just throws the damn thing over his shoulder.
You want to know what JJ looks like? JJ looks like him and Zach Wilson go hunt.
Why
they go hunting.
They go cougar hunting for what, Joe? What do they hunt for, Joe?
Cougar.
What do they hunt for, Joe? Huh?
Mountain lions.
Say it, Joe.
I said cougars. I said it.
Here we go. The pick is in.
The pick's already been in. Kevin told us.
Shut up. Shut up. Thank God. Malik Neighbors is the pick, guys.
Hey,
put him up, Joe.
Wait. Let's get Justin's instant reaction because he's the
Justin,
Giants
let's
fan.
go. Talk to me.
Oh, gosh. Okay. The one thing that my Giants have been missing since the days of Hakeem Nicks has been a bona fide wide receiver one. We have had plenty of wide receiver twos, plenty of wide receiver threes, but nobody that could really play the X role. And Malik Neighbors is the perfect fit in Brian Daboll's offense. And I know it's not the sexy names, but if you consider Malik Neighbors
100%. Wait 1 second. It's 100% a sexy name.
No, I'm talking about with the rest of the receiving core. Malik Neighbors, Darius Clayton, Wan'Dale Robinson. I tried being positive for you. I'm sorry. At receiver, but now I'm still nervous about who the hell is going to throw them the ball. But you know what? It
Michael
works.
Pratt.
I like this, and here's the reason why I like this. A bunch of Giants content creators pulled out the list of the Giants' top 30 visits, which Joe Shane has been proven to pick most of his players from that list. And for the quarterbacks, he had the top 6 quarterbacks on that list. And the ones that are available left are still here. But when it came to the receivers, only 3 receivers came from a top 30 visit. Neighbors, MHJ, and Odunze. And honestly, I did not mind either one of these 2 receivers because I knew MHJ was going to be taken. So the fact that we finally got our wide receiver one, I can leave this draft happy right now. I'm not, because we still need a quarterback, we still need a corner, and a couple other things. But you know what? I'm excited about this. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, I know you're very happy. I know you're very happy, Justin. So I'm not going to rain on your parade. I am actually. No, I am. You guys didn't get the second best wide receiver in this draft. I do think it's Odunze, but he's damn good, and that's the only thing that matters. And in a system like Brian Dable's, I think he's gonna thrive. Only problem, you mentioned it. You guys don't have a quarterback, so I don't know, man.
Listen,
I don't know.
At this point, I'm okay with waiting till maybe trade back into the first round or wait to the second round. Trade back into the first, get Spencer Rattler on a 5-year.
What's your second round pick?
47.
Nah.
We could trade up.
I mean, so
I'm not hating woke veggie. I'm just being realistic, and I'm right. Odunze is the second best wide receiver in this draft. I am not hating.
Just remember, right? Just remember,
Sammy about as cold as the weather when the fucking Dolphins play.
Just remember,
I am from Miami. I don't ever feel cold unless it's time to hate on the Celtics. Then I'm as cold as anything.
Like, just remember, all right? Just remember that this is the best one. I'd say the best slot receiver in the draft. And if you want a guy, it's not close. But he is a slot receiver. He does not have the frame to play outside. He did do most of his damage in the slot this year. Over 50% of his yards came on slot catches. He almost had 1,000 yards in the slot alone. So he's going to run good routes. He's going to be a possession guy for you. He's got good hands, didn't have a lot of drops. Can get open deep, can run the seam very well, can flip outside off the slot, really can beat a guy off the line, does a really good double move. If you're watching the draft right now, you see some of the highlights. The man can get open. He's going to make things very easy for whoever's under center. After that, right? After that point, what you have to remember is that he is a slot receiver. He's not an X type that's going to win on the outside a lot, like a Marvin Harrison, like a Odunze. This is going to be a guy who in the NFL is going to operate somewhere between 5 and 10 yards consistently. He will have some, but that's what you're going to get a possession sort of move the chains kind of guy. That's what I see. Does he have the ability to break some things for some yak? Yes. But I mean, like, even his yak yards were comparable to Marvin Harrison Jr.'s at 6.6. But you have to remember some of that came on busted coverages, things of that nature. They didn't so hamper your expectations for what you're going to see him after the catch, but you did get the best slot receiver in the draft.
And let's be honest with ourselves. When we've heard reports or people that are supposed to be draft experts or people that know more than we do, they said that he has the projection to be better than MHJ. It could happen. Projections are projections. It doesn't mean it's what's going to be. I mean, Jamarcus Russell would probably project to be a good quarterback, but we'll see how that worked out. Brian Lee, whatever. But I will say this. He's giving me OBJ vibes. Like that, like it seriously gives. I'm not talking like a healthy OBJ.
I like that comment. I really like that comment.
He takes it on a slant and he's gone. Because this guy, he runs like a 4.39. Oh no, I think it's like a 4.45. Or because I think Brian Thomas Jr. ran like 0.02 faster. But he's fast, and you're gonna have to get a complimentary piece. What do you have there? You have Darius Slayton, right?
Yeah, I got the full list. Hold on.
So I mean. But yeah, you're going to have to get some to pair them. The good news is there's really good X-type receivers who are going to go later in this draft. You have a Brennan Rice. You have a Tez Walker that you can get to try to pair with him. Tez Walker only had 3 drops, but he did have a bad Reese Senior Bowl, which is what a lot of people are harping on him on. The problem, I think, with his Reese Senior Bowl, honestly, he would have had a better game, but the 2 passes that he had that went his way were not put in the proper spot by Bo Nix. He had probably about 6 yards of space he built on the boundary, and Bo Nix let him back into the field of play instead of throwing over his outside shoulder. And then he did it like twice, right?
So with Malik Neighbors, here's how our wide receiver core looks like. It's Neighbors, Darius Slayton, Jalen Hyatt, Isaiah Hodgins, Wan'Dale Robinson.
That's a solid wide receiving core. If only you guys had a quarterback, man. That's a solid wide receiving core, man.
I mean, I have faith in Wan'Dale Robinson. I don't know how I feel about it. Darius Slayton.
I think Jalen Hyatt can be. I think Jalen Hyatt with Malik Neighbors being the wide receiver 1. I think he's gonna pop off now. I think this is a perfect opportunity for Hyatt.
Most likely it is going to be him because Slayton has decided that he's going to hold out because he wants a long-term deal, which now with Malik Neighbors being drafted makes him kind of expendable because Jalen Hyatt was really drafted to take over Slayton's spot as that receiver that could go over the top. So really it's going to be Hyatt, Wan'Dale, Neighbors in the near future.
That sounds nasty.
And that's a wide receiving core with a good quarterback that can do some kind of damage in the NFC East. So pick is in for the Titans. I don't know who they're gonna go here with, man. They could go wide receiver here, and I wouldn't be mad at that.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
They could go. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pretend like he didn't say anything. How about that? They could go wherever they want. Really, they could go Dallas Turner. They could go Brock Bowers here. They could go J.C. Latham. They could go whoever, man. I really, really do think J.C. Latham is gonna be the pick, man. I just feel a hunch, man. I just feel a hunch it's going to be J.C. Latham.
That pick don't make sense to me.
It doesn't. They've gone offensive linemen. They've drafted so many offensive linemen. It makes no sense, man. And they continue to go down this line, and it's like it's the same thing, right? You have a right-handed quarterback, and you draft a right tackle. It's almost like I had a fucking explosion.
I know who that man is.
Didn't we just do this in our mock? It's like Joe had a freaking
mock video if you want to hear the same rant.
Bro, it makes no sense, bro. He's a right tackle. You have a right-handed quarterback. Who's your left tackle in Tennessee?
Should have got Fashanu.
He's a fucking bum. You could have got Olu. You could have gotten like anybody else, like Olu Fashanu.
Mike Vrabel's got a whiskey in hand right now somewhere on a beach somewhere, just laughing.
Oh yeah, he is.
Troy Fontenot, left tackle.
They'll be back at number 7 next year because of how they're stupid they handled this draft.
I mean, don't get me wrong. J.C. Latham is the best right tackle in this draft. And that is because a lot of people have Talise Fuaga moving to guard, which is why he's dropping right now. But J.C. Latham is the best right tackle in this draft. That being said, he has never played anything but the right side of the offense. Look at it. 135 snaps at right guard, 5 at right tackle in 2021, 874 in 2022 at right tackle, and 874 in 2023 at right tackle. He's only played the right side of the line. You have a right-handed quarterback.
I'm enjoying this.
What the fuck are you doing? If you're going to take an offensive lineman, protect the blind side of your quarterbacks.
Go ahead, Joe. Go on that rant.
You got Mason Rudolph has already had a helmet to his head.
Let's go. Keep going, Joe.
What the fuck are you doing? You literally have 2 guys. Your wide receiver core is a bum in Treylon Burks. You have a 32-year-old DeAndre Hopkins who ain't done shit for you because you don't have time on your offensive line. I get it. And then you have a 29-year-old Calvin Ridley who took a year off after he made sports betting stuff and had an okay year in an offense that he was supposed to absolutely shine in.
It's not even.
Rome was right there, bro. Rome Odunze was right there, bro.
They're gonna kick their.
Rome Odunze is like breathing heavily.
The Falcons gotta go Rome here, right? They gotta go Rome.
Dude, I literally said that if the Rome Odunze is there for the Falcons, you have to take him.
He's gotta take him. They're kicking their feet.
I'm gonna be
Drake London, Rome Odunze, Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson.
That's a scary offense.
And Kirk Cousins is their QB.
And Kirk Cousins is their quarterback.
The NFC South, the Falcons might be lit this year for real. The NFC's, the Falcons might be a real dark horse, man.
No, Kevin Ryan.
No way. No. Hold on. No, we're not. I am not doing this until we see it. We are not doing this until we see it.
You are.
I'm not believing that. No, I'm not believing this. No, I'm not. No.
Put in the comments right now. You're 100% truthful.
No, wait. Yo, Kevin, you're trolling. Kevin, you're trolling.
Kevin, you got
it. You're messing with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who don't know, we are all very behind in this draft, and Kevin has been updating us. Kevin just broke down possibly the most controversial pick of the entire draft. This is false until I see it on my screen.
Why?
No, I don't believe it. It's got to be somebody else.
You just paid Kirk Cousins. You just paid Kirk Cousins freaking 17,000 BMWs.
No way. This is false. No. That is false.
No, what? I'm not going to believe this until I hear it.
No way. That is true. That is true. That is literally the single most idiotic thing other than what they got at head coach instead of getting Bill Belichick on staff. That I'm just saying. This is going to.
Oh my gosh, Michael Penix is on my screen right now. Oh my gosh, no way, bro. No way. They're showing him in the draft room with his family and glasses on, bro. We're cooked. Yo, the Falcons are cooked, bro.
You guys. They're so. What did they just got done paying freaking Kirk Cousins? What sense does that make? Now you've got two guys that have had ACL injuries or Achilles injuries. What the hell? Are we gonna get the whole retirement ward now? You're gonna go get freaking. Oh my god!
There's no way. There's no way that Penix is the pick here. No way. I refuse to believe it.
No.
I refuse to believe it.
If this is the pick, Rome's going to Chicago.
Roman's going to Chicago, yeah.
Or New York.
Oh my god, bro.
And the Bears immediately become very, very threatening already with 2 picks. Just because of the incompetence. Just because of the incompetence of no.
2 franchises.
No.
Two franchises.
This
Can we
is
just
false.
say something? They haven't
Kevin,
been.
this is false.
They've been so bad since the 28-3. They've just been shooting themselves in the foot since then. Tom Brady cursed them. He cursed them. If this is truly the pick, this is the single most stupid pick you could ever. Not that Michael Penix is not a good quarterback. You have Kirk Cousins.
Hear me out.
Michael Penix
hear me out real quick.
What do you mean? Hear you out? What is Kirk Cousins
doing? Anything, Joe?
Wait,
hold on. The pick is coming. Hold on. The pick is coming. Hold on.
Penix gets to sit behind Kirk Cousins.
No way, bro.
It was Penix. Oh my god.
9,500 yards in the last 2 years. 77 touchdowns to 19 interceptions. He's got.
And
one
if
of the
they
highest
lean
passer
on
ratings.
each other, they are one person because guy has 4 season-ending injuries and the guy's coming off an Achilles injury.
One of the lowest turnover-worthy play rates in the FBS last year. One of the lowest pressure to sack ratios in the FBS last year. He actually, no shit, is the best pocket passer in this draft. He uses his athleticism to navigate the pocket very well.
Can we just say
he gets to sit behind Kirk Cousins? They have a very young core to build around. Kirk Cousins is going to play 1 year in Atlanta, and he's going to get cut next year. And Michael Penix will be your 2026.
Like $100 million.
Why would they do that after they paid him such a bag, though?
I have a feeling that I think only his first year is guaranteed. I think his first year is guaranteed only. His first year is the only guaranteed money, and they can cut him afterwards. It makes fucking sense.
Wait. Is that true? Is that true? That's only the first year.
I have to check his contract.
I'm about to look it up right now.
Because if that's true, then maybe it might. I guess.
I don't like the pick either way. I don't like the pick either way.
I don't either.
Like the pick.
He receives $90 million in 2024 and 2025. $10 million in 2026.
You said $90 million in 2024 and 2025. You just fucking wasted the.
Yo! I just realized if the Bears go a different route and don't go Odunze here, that means the Jets are getting Odunze.
They could go Ola Fashanu. I mean, they have to go Odunze. Who do they have? They got Garrett Wilson and what the fuck else? Mike Williams, who, let's be honest, where you can't stay healthy.
Oh, there you go. Kevin just dropped. Kevin, I hate you, bro. Kevin, I hate you.
No. Keep doing it. Rome Odunze to the Bears.
Oh my gosh. Rome Odunze is a Bear, bro.
This offense.
The Bears just completed one of the best drives we've ever seen. They got their franchise.
Poles is a fucking god.
Can we just say something?
Ryan Poles just silenced every single one of his haters, man.
I'm going to say something, Rob, before you get a chance to say something. to all the Patriots fans out there who were like, we needed to take a quarterback, we can't trade back, blah, 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 blah. The Bears in 3 fucking years just completely rebuilt their offense. Completely rebuilt their team. And now they are set up for success for the next 5 years with probably one of the most explosive. It's the best fucking situation a number 1 overall quarterback has ever gone into in the history of the NFL.
They're a contender.
You want to know why I'm upset?
They're a contender.
You want to know why I'm upset we took Dre May? Because we could have been the fucking Bears. We could have been. We could have in 3 years been what the Bears are going to be week 1. The best quarterback in the draft, the second best wide receiver, a top 1, an aging slot, a solid tight end, and a pretty good defense. And all you had to do was trade out.
Anyways, Rome Odunze.
So, guys, we got breaking news from Ian Rappaport. The Jets are working on a trade. Wow. So the Jets might get out of this.
Oh, they're going back because they didn't get
they're going to be trading back, which means I think the Vikings might be doing something here, guys. I think the Vikings are about to make a move.
JJ McCarthy, geez. But guys, let's go back to Rome Odunze real quick.
Ian Rappaport just reported the Vikings. I called it the Vikings just made a trade with the Jets. It's just been reported by Ian Rappaport. It happened. So Rome Odunze was the plan for the Jets, and now they're falling back.
But spot.
They're only going back 1 spot.
What? That don't make sense.
This makes.
It doesn't because what were the Jets going to do? Like, why trade up? Why are the Vikings are? That's another.
Maybe Denver or Las Vegas was going to move up to get JJ.
Probably.
I don't.
And so now the Vikings.
Wow. So the Vikings are about to pick a quarterback here. I would assume, right?
They have to, right?
Like, they have to.
And it's got to be JJ McCarthy.
But what are they giving up? Because they're not giving up 23. That'd be way too.
No, 11 to 10. They got to be giving up. They don't have a second, so probably 11 10 in the third.
JJ McCarthy is a Viking, ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus, okay. So we've said what was the perfect situation for him. Now you got Justin Jefferson, TJ Hawkinson, Jordan Addison. I said so many times, what was the perfect situation? What was JJ, Brock Purdy, 49ers type situation? It was the Minnesota Vikings. And now you have a quarterback that is a winner, and honestly, there's not a better situation he could have fallen to. Let's call it.
I'm just waiting for us to put our blind faith in Kevin and him to blatantly lie to us. I feel like it's coming. I feel like he's building us up.
Kevin, don't lie.
Kevin, honestly, if you do end up lying, I will find you, brother. I will, because I don't want to react to this. I don't want to have a full reaction, and I don't want to have a full breakdown just for it to be somebody else. If you do this with my team, we're throwing hands. It's done. You're tough, buddy.
Did they actually take JJ though? Because there's like a lot of conflict in the comments.
Here's the details for the trade, guys. So the Jets are going to trade back to the 11th overall pick, and they are going to get the 129th overall pick. So while the Minnesota Vikings, they go move up, and then they move back to the 203rd overall pick. Now, I believe those are late round draft picks.
Yeah, it's like 4th and 5th, 4th and 6th.
So
I think.
Wait. So Penix went to the Falcons. JJ went. So we're 1 pick away from tying the record.
Yeah, I said there was going to be 7 quarterbacks taken in the first round, and I'm feeling pretty good. 11 picks in.
Can we just say, have you seen 5 quarterbacks get drafted like this? This has to be some type of history being made, right?
Well, so 5 quarterbacks were taken in the first 15 picks.
That's got to be some type of record.
2021. We're at 6. I think we're at. Let's see. We had the first 3 were quarterbacks. Then we had Penix and JJ now off the board. That means
5 in the top 10.
God, crazy. Look at that offense, bro. And you know they did Cole Kmet dirty. They dropped him off this fucking thing out because they just drafted Caleb Williams and they dropped Cole Kmet off to put Odunze on. Like you have enough space on that screen, NFL, to put all the weapons on there. You ain't got to do Cole Kmet dirty, all right?
Timeout. Mac Jones wasn't a quarterback. He was a car salesman. That doesn't count. So
Okay,
like,
first of all, he led you guys to the playoffs. All right, so
oh
respect
my
Mac
God,
Jones.
and one of the worst
Number one,
cupcake
and
schedules
number
ever.
two. Look, you guys did a terrible job. Okay, all of you. All right, from the fans to the organization to the head coach, all of you did a bad job. Okay, it wasn't just that sock smeller Mac Jones. Okay, it was definitely more than that. Okay.
Okay, so
Please.
it was 129 and 157. The Jets got 11, 129, and 157.
Right. Okay. So,
Yeah.
I mean, JJ McCarthy, if it's true that JJ McCarthy is going to the Vikings here, I gotta say it makes sense to start Sam Darnold 1 year and then decide after that to really go to the JJ McCarthy route. I think I like that idea. I think that idea makes sense.
I don't know if they start Sam Darnold for the full year. I agree that Sam Darnold starts week 1. I think by week 8, we probably
Michael
see a
Penix. Another thing, and back to Michael Penix for a second. Here's my thing. Michael Penix is 24 years old. He's 24 years old, and Kirk Cousins is about to be what? He's in his mid-30s.
mid to late.
My
35,
problem.
he's gonna be 36.
36. So what you're doing here is you're creating quarterback controversy for no reason. 1. 2, when Kirk Cousins' contract is up, you're gonna have to pay Michael Penix too. So really, what you're relying on is this 2-year window with Kirk Cousins, and I'm hoping in 2 years they're like, okay, Kirk Cousins isn't working out, and they throw in Michael Penix. That's the only reason this could make sense. But another thing that doesn't make sense.
What do you think the Raiders gonna do?
I think the Raiders got to give up on the quarterback run and just go get the best available here. Because
I'm sorry to cut you off. That's just my thought. Like, what are they gonna do? But because Bo Nix here is a reach like nobody's business.
Well, the funny thing is that you have the Jets, then the Broncos, then the Raiders. So the Raiders have the Broncos in front of them, who are possibly going to take Bo Nix.
That's terrible. He's not.
Man.
He's not it.
And
I think the Broncos can't do that. Go ahead, Joe. Keep going.
And so, because like as of right now, you're talking there's as far as all the major boards go, your top 6 will be are the 5 that have gone, Bo Nix, and then depending on who you're talking to, Spencer Rattler, Michael Pratt are the next 2.
Michael Pratt's like a 3rd or 4th round pick. Spencer Rattler makes a lot of sense if you trade to 32, so you could get him a 5th-year option.
Yeah.
Other than that, because he had the trajectory to be a 1st-round pick. Anybody that thinks otherwise, really go turn on the tape. It's not really so much his play; it's his. It was his character.
Yeah, and so his character problems have been solved, and everyone who's like, "Oh, he didn't do that well at South Carolina." Well, if you look at the offensive line he had there, the guy hiked the ball and was immediately running for his life. Right? Like that's who he was, and he still produced 1,000-yard receiver. Still was very competitive against a very hard schedule in which he saw Georgia, Florida, LSU, a lot of top tier talent, and was competitive in all of those games. And that's the guy you're getting. Like, he's a former Heisman frontrunner who had character issues. So, I mean, like I said, I think there could be 7 quarterbacks taken in the first round. That was my bold prediction.
Who's on the clock? Who's on
the Jets?
The Jets need to pick up Brock Bowers.
It's the Vikings. It's going to be the Vikings here. The Vikings are going to pick. Vikings are about to make a pick here, and then next up is going to be the Jets. So the pick is about to go live right now on my TV. I don't know what's going on over there.
Same thing with my TV.
So it's about to be live right now. So, man, I can't get over that Michael Penix pick, man. I cannot get over it.
That has to be the single worst. Well, Michael Penix to Atlanta. Those are two idiotic picks. I'm sorry.
I like the Penix pick. You have a young core offense. Like your 3 top players on that offense are very young. Pitts hasn't performed, so you can get him at a bargain. Bijan was last year's pick, and Drake London's not going anywhere. You can sit Penix, allow him to develop, work on his mechanics, which honestly were his weakest points. He didn't get his feet set in the proper direction a lot of the times and relied on pure arm talent and strength. You clean up some of that, let him sit for a year, learn under a professional who has been a very good top 10 quarterback per the stats, year in and year out, and then you bring him in. It's a good fit for Penix. The unfortunate side of things is that Kirk Cousins for 2 years is your own money.
Can I just say something real quick? Freaking Chris got stopped by Canada immigration, so she couldn't be at the draft. She's gonna be there tomorrow.
No way, bro.
She's gonna be there tomorrow.
Wow, that sucks.
Canada immigration.
Canada immigration is nuts.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. I just, Chris, if you watch this you ever watch this back, we love you. Everything you do.
We love you, Chris. However,
Chris.
I always thought Canada stopped people from coming in, not people leaving.
So this is like word for word. So ask me why I'm in a bar in Canada watching the first round 2 where it's Canada immigration. So we will be there tomorrow on Saturday.
Wow.
Canada, really? You're supposed to be fucking friendly.
Apparently Canada doesn't like to let their people leave or let other people in.
Jesus, bro.
Oh, and after 20 minutes, we finally got the Vikings taking JJ McCarthy.
Dude, I can't believe how far Chris is. How much you want to bet Chris is there trolling the shit out of us? He's watching it live. He's like JJ McCarthy. Or not Kevin. I apologize.
So
look at these Vikings fans.
So what do we got here? What do we got next? The Jets?
Yeah, the Jets are indeed next. Okay. Here comes Rob. Kevin's about to come in and spoil it. I just know.
It's either Olafashanu. No, can't. You got freaking Tyron Smith at tackle. It's Brock Bowers.
It could be Olafashanu.
It's Brock. It's Brock
1,000% in my opinion. It's got to be Brock Bowers.
Too much sense.
Kevin already spoiled it.
Kevin already spoiled it. Oh my gosh, they didn't take Brock.
What?
They didn't take Brock.
Olufashanu.
He's a left tackle. Ain't he a left tackle?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They do need a tackle, but Brock Bowers is right there.
You just signed Tyron Smith.
Tyron Smith is made of Charmin Ultra Soft.
Wait 1 second.
He is made of Charmin Ultra Soft.
What is this? What is the phrase? The Jets are gonna jet. The Jets are gonna jet.
To be fair though, the Jets, I feel like they're the New York Jets. Look, they're going to be upset.
No, come on, stop it. You're just gassing up.
They're going to be upset. The Jets fans are going to be upset. But to be fair,
just reached out to Gage to ask him how we're feeling about Olu.
I don't. Brock Bowers.
And for you guys who don't know, who are in the comments section and everything like that, and watching this live, we appreciate you tuning in to the Gridiron. Gage is the house call resident Jets fan. And he actually introduced me to a great Barstool segment called The Goddamn Jets. If you want a good laugh and you're a Patriots fan, I recommend you watch the Goddamn Jets series. It's absolutely amazing. I laugh every time. And Gage just hit me back, and this is an exact quote. I will take that over Brock. So he is actually okay with the Olu pick over Brock Bowers.
What?
That is coming from our resident Jets fan.
He's hoping. Okay. There's no way. He's going to go. Bro, go check the Brooklyn Bridge. He's got to be somewhere near there. Like, there's no freaking
he lives in Florida now, so he's probably waiting down into a riptide.
And he's suffocating.
Waiting down into a riptide. That's the last check he's going to be.
And he's literally trying to freaking suffocate.
All right. Because I know, I think Gage kind of mentioned this the last time we did a recording together. He did say, and I've heard it from other Jets fans, if you take Brock with this pick, you're only doing it for Rodgers. If you take other positions, Now you're focusing on the Jets long term. And like I said, as somebody who has seen Tyron Smith play over the recent years, he is not the same dominating left tackle that he was in his prime. So the Jets
still
are
good,
really
though.
to plug him in eventually to be that long-term left tackle, no matter who's behind center.
So what are you doing? Are you putting one of them at left guard? Like, this doesn't make sense to me.
I think this pick makes sense in theory. However, I think they're essentially betting on Tyron Smith to be unhealthy. So that's kind of just got to be like, if you're Tyron Smith, you see that pick, you're like, oh, okay, right.
I'm sorry. How many? Atlanta. Who else? The Jets. Who else are we forgetting? Atlanta, the Jets, and not the Chargers.
I think the Commander. I don't like the Commanders taking Jaden Daniels, but I understand
that's not terrible. I'm talking terrible. Atlanta, the Jets. There was another fucking team. Who else?
How much better is Jaden Daniels over Sam Howell? How much better was he as a prospect? I don't think he's that much better. I don't think as a prospect, I don't think Jaden Daniels is that much better than Sam Howell.
Really?
I'm just saying.
Mobile, and he's a little taller. He's more of a prototype. He's got more of a prototypical build than Sam Howell does. If I remember correctly, Sam Howell's on the shorter side. But at the same time, Sam Howell was in a situation where I feel like the offense wasn't schemed very well. And he did perform decently. I think Sam Howell is one of those guys who's going to end up being a solid journeyman in the NFL. I don't know if he's ever going to be able to reach his full potential because he was in the dysfunction that is the Washington Commanders. But I don't know. I personally, for the Jets, you have a quarterback who's aging, who came off of an Achilles tear due to the fact that his left tackle got beat and he got ran down from behind.
Right.
Was that really the thing, or was it MetLife? Because they still have MetLife.
Oh,
I mean,
MetLife is
still MetLife. But if the
Broncos, by the way,
doesn't let the guy blow past him in like 0.2 seconds, you're probably not getting smoked to the ground there and tearing your Achilles.
Right. The Broncos, by the way, are on the clock, guys, and their pick is officially in. So
this one is very. And
this is probably going to be the most interesting pick.
No way! There's no way. That is the dumbest shit. No way. Bo Nix.
I fucking told you, bro.
No way.
I told you.
No way.
Kevin has not lied to us.
Kevin,
this whole draft.
You a real one, Kevin. You a real one, Kevin.
That is terrible. That is. Go ahead, Joe. Go on your tangent about Bo Nix.
So here we go. If you go look up Bo Nix's stats,
so fucking bad.
Right? You go look up Bo Nix's stats. Bo Nix,
you got alcohol
through most of his passes behind the line of scrimmage, right? Like if you were to actually put like a weighted value on the amount of like percentage of throws he had, he's a one read check down guy. And it worked because he had probably one of, if not the best receiving back in this draft in Bucky Irving, who when given the opportunity in space is super elusive. So it worked for Oregon, which is why they were good. But when you look at his yardage, right, and a lot of people want to argue that Patrick Mahomes had a similar average depth of target.
Where Mahomes is a Super Bowl champion. What are we doing here?
The difference between the two is that although their average depth of target you could argue is the same, Bo Nix predominantly, like at a huge margin, through behind
67%.
the line of scrimmage. Now, if you were to add up all of the passes between like 4 yards and less, they're pretty comparable. But looking at like what he threw behind, like negative yardage, air yards, and where the ball was comparably caught to the line of scrimmage, it was astronomically higher than any other quarterback I've ever seen.
How many quarterbacks was that? That's got to be the record, right?
Six. That's six. I'm one off, man. I need one more to go in the first round.
Did you fucking parlay this?
I wish, dude. You can't bet. You can't sports bet in Alabama.
I'm going to be honest with you. I would have taken a Rattler over freaking Bo Nix. That's
So I watched Bo Nix at the Reese's Senior Bowl.
Go ahead.
He was consistently the third or fourth best quarterback there all year.
So bad.
And just so we're clear, the quarterbacks that were there were Michael Penix, Spencer Rattler.
Say the last name. Say the other name. The last name. Say it again.
Spencer Bradley from fucking South Alabama, and I can't fucking Michael Pratt and Bo Nix.
Michael Pratt's not bad, but he's not a first round.
And consistently, Bo Nix was behind Michael Penix, Spencer Rattler, and a mishmash of Sam Hartman and Michael Pratt.
Didn't he have happy feet?
Bo Nix is the only quarterback I have seen in practice wearing a red jersey who falls away from pressure that can't touch him. The man is so afraid to get hit. He was bouncing passes to guys 10 yards away from him.
Can we say something?
Like
the Broncos in the last 5 years have been this has to be a monumental collapse.
Was it Osweiler?
I need to take this damn jersey.
Peterman or some shit. Like, oh my god, bro! Like, it is insane.
Paxton
Broncos
Lynch.
country, let's cry again. Broncos country, let's die. Broncos country, like.
Okay, so
French fries, bro.
Go ahead, Justin. Go ahead. Go, talk your talk, Justin.
Will Sean Payton get fired this year or next year?
Bro,
he's done.
He might be done after this year. He might be done after what he did. After how he handled Russell Wilson. This pick only makes sense if they had kept Russell Wilson, because then you could build something. At least Bo Nix has something to build off of behind Russell Wilson.
Hey, Denver, don't even worry. Bo Nix is going to spend a year behind a Patriots legend, a guy who's thrown so many good footballs in preseason that I'm surprised he didn't stick to the roster more.
Jared fucking Stidham.
Jared. The Auburn missile Stidham.
What?
I mean,
Lock
unless
it down. That's a Patriots legend right there.
Unless he thinks that there's going to be a Chargers, Drew Brees, Saints scenario where somehow Sean Payton can turn him into a good quarterback, which I mean he can, but you don't have Jerry Jeudy anymore either. Just saying.
Just to be fair,
Jerry Jeudy was always all right. He wasn't.
Hey, listen, but it's another mouth to feed. That's what. So and with
all right, Bo Nix. Let's discuss Bo Nix. Like Joe already went to the
10 INTs over the last 2 years and a very high passer rating. The man does one thing very well, and that is take care of the football.
That's good.
And he does do it well. He's good at all those things. However, he has, like I said, one of the turnover-worthy plays. His pressure to sack ratio is one of the lowest in this draft. And he had one of the lowest average times to throw at 2.4 seconds.
I actually didn't believe it. I was gonna say, hey, you know what? No way.
Go ahead, announce it.
Well, no,
Bo Nix, ladies and gentlemen. Bo Nix.
Kevin is 12 for 12. He's not steered us wrong yet.
All right.
Building up a lot of
Hey, Kevin, you need a job.
That the Broncos fans actually cheered for this.
That's so
They're
stupid.
excited.
That's so stupid.
What are you gonna do, bro? Like you got you're at the draft. You paid.
Isn't he like 30 years old too?
No, he's Bo Nix.
He's like 17-year senior.
He's only a fifth-year senior. Okay, let's be.
He's only 24. Oh my god.
He had some magic back in Auburn, man. He had some magic back in Auburn.
He was the I think is Auburn ACC or SEC? I think it's ACC.
SEC.
Is it
SEC?
He was SEC Freshman of the Year. Don't forget, Bo Nix was also the quarterback when they absolutely rickrolled the the Purdue Boilermakers, who was my team, in the bowl game. Ran them clean off the fucking field like 64-6. Like, it was bad.
I mean, wow. I cannot believe Bo Nix. I'm
That's
seeing these
terrible.
highlights. I'm seeing these highlights from Bo Nix, and I'm seeing them, and he's thrown some pretty beautiful balls. But he's entering a situation. The Raiders pick is in already, by the way. He's entering a situation with no wide receivers that I really trust. He's entering a situation with an offensive line that's shaky. Bo Nix is just not in a very good position to succeed. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think that you gotta consider this. Like, the Broncos seem desperate. The Broncos seem like they really wanted to make something happen, but
we have a big news break. Tony, can you tell me who put in the chat if you're still here, who broke that report? Where's that coming from? Apparently, it is reported that at some point in time, the New England Patriots attempted to trade for Justin Herbert.
that was never going to happen. There's
Tried,
no way.
They fucking tried, though. I think it would include.
Okay, so news just broke. I mean, Kevin, the most reliable source in all of history, just broke it down. Brock Bowers.
Time out. There's no truth to that. There's no truth to that Justin Herbert thing.
There's no truth to
No
that.
truth to that. You can't. Not everybody can be Kevin Roberts. House call.
Listen, Kevin, seriously, awesome job, man, and thank you guys for all the people that are sticking with us. Great job. Just giving us questions and comments and just.
So Adam Scheffler did report that New England and Minnesota contacted the Chargers to discuss a potential trade for Herbert, but they received a flat-out no.
I mean,
so there was a call, and Tony did put in there Scheffler, but it was a flat-out no. So it was a call. They were told no immediately. No matter what you give us, you're not getting our franchise quarterback. So
yeah, no, duh. Like, I don't know why they would.
So it depends on how the Chargers viewed, like, say, Drake May.
Brock Bowers is a Las Vegas Raider.
Holy shit. New Darren Waller.
It doesn't make sense to me. You had a great receiving tight end who couldn't block, and you traded him so that you could go get another receiving tight end who can't block.
Oh, well, no. Brock Bowers is a special talent. I disagree strongly. Darren Waller was always injury prone. Brock Bowers, in my opinion, is a very.
Where else could they have gone here, Sammy? Where else could they really have gone here? Because
exactly, he's the best. He's essentially the best player available. And at quarterback, what is there to really do? Like, Bo Nix, Penix, I mean, JJ McCarthy's gone. Every quarterback you want, they're not going to reach for Spencer Rattler here. I mean, Brock Bowers, they're really stating, you know what, a value pick at this point. Because
can we acknowledge that we've gone 13 picks without a trade? Like, I thought the Raiders would trade.
No, we did have a trade.
Well, we did. We had a trade. We had a trade.
That doesn't really fucking count.
Yes, it does. It was a trade back. Okay, it does. It was a damn trade, Joe.
Right? Like,
it was a trade.
Massive trade. We saw a swap of picks that were back to back. They swapped them and then traded a bunch of day 3 shit. Like,
Saints
don't fucking tell me that's a trade.
Saints are listening to trade offers. Saints are listening to trade offers as we speak. This may go down to.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
They may go down to the wires with this pick. They might use all 10 minutes here. I
don't understand. Like, I guess it's the one spot of need. I guess you need it, but I mean, like, who is like?
I don't get the pick either. The Raiders, what they should have done is just trade back. They
should have.
It doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, it wasn't like Michael Mayer had a bad year last year. I mean, he wasn't great.
But they have Michael Mayer too.
But to be fair though, now look, they're in a division with the Chiefs, and the Chiefs right now are a dynasty.
Time out. They have Michael Mayer too.
Yes, he's a rookie.
Oh, they do have Michael Mayer.
Why would they?
They do have Michael Mayer. So that
doesn't make sense.
What I'm assuming that they're going to do. Here's what I think they're going to do.
I forgot Minshew's in Oakland.
They're going to go 22 personnel. They're going to go 22 personnel almost all the time.
Gardner Minshew is in Las Vegas.
They're not going to go 21 at all.
I forgot Gardner Minshew until Tony. Thank you so much. Gardner Minshew is in Las Vegas, boys.
Wait 1 second.
Forgot. We were sitting there like Aiden O'Connell was the starter. Gardner Minshew is in Las Vegas.
Minshew's a winner. He's a winner.
But here's my thing. And here's where I'll push. And here's where I'll play devil's advocate here. This would only make sense. Gardner Minshew makes sense if you get a quarterback. So what I'm assuming here is second round, they're going Spencer Rattler. If they do have a second round pick, they got to go with a QB in the second round here. So I'm guessing they're going to see if Minshew can really compete with these guys. But
good spot, Sammy. Jeez.
Spencer Rattler, if I think the Raiders might turn this. I think this could work out for the Raiders. Now they have a lot of tight ends, but now think about it. Their weapons group, Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, they got Brock Bowers now and Michael Mayer. And they have Aaron Jones. Who's their running back? I think their running back is going to be wow. They don't really have a good that.
Who they have? Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs is gone. So
Packers, right?
So
who would their running back be?
I'll tell you right now. Hold on a second. I got their.
But I think the second round pick was 1,000%.
Amir Abdullah, Britton Brown. That's their running back depth chart right now.
So they're gonna draft a running back then this year too. So
imagine with me, the Raiders have the 44th overall pick.
Trade back.
What would Raiders Nation say if they packaged the 44th overall pick, another pick in this draft, and a pick next year to jump back up into the first round, say 29, 30, 31, and they get Spencer Rattler, the 5th-year option?
Yeah, makes sense.
Not Tony. The Vikings have Aaron Jones. Not the Packers.
Yeah, the Packers have
the Vikings have Aaron Jones.
Madison. So. They have Zamir White, Alexander Madison, Amir Abdullah, and Britton Brown. That's the Raiders' depth.
Madison's no good.
Okay, so damn. Now that I'm really thinking about it, the Saints are using all the time. They're trying to make a trade here.
What pick are we at?
We are at 14.
No, guys. Okay, the Saints are gonna pick it here. Aaron Rappaport reports.
1 second, guys. We are going to take a short break for about a couple minutes once the 15th pick is, just so we can go to the bathroom and all that stuff. Once the 15th pick is on the board or after, what do you want to do, Joe?
We'll wait for the 15th pick to come in. As soon as it's reported, we'll break it down. Or if you want to we can go ahead and let the 14th pick come in, and then we can break down the 15th pick when we come back.
I like that idea.
Yep.
I like the second idea. I am saying it because I need water. Guys.
Yeah, I actually came in. I brought a half bottle of bourbon and I brought a 32-ounce thing of water.
This was full. This was full. I finally got my voice back because look at this.
I have my Dolphins cup of water here.
Speaking of Dolphins, what are you guys doing? What do you think? Xavier Worthy?
I don't know what we're doing. I'll be honest. I wish I could tell. I think Jay Newton would 1,000% be the pick with Christian Wilkins being gone. Beluga
to the Saints. Talise Fuaga. Thank you, Kevin.
I don't know what to make of that.
So Ramczyk. So here, I'll break it down for you. They have Ramczyk, right? Ramczyk's the right tackle. It has been reported that his knee injury, he's not responding to treatment well.
Jesus.
There is a chance that he can no longer play football.
Oh, God.
They needed to replace their right tackle, and they got the most physical right tackle in this draft. Now, his arm length is a question. How well is he going to be able to engage in pass protection? We're not sure. However, he is a mauler. Talise Fuaga is an absolute mauler. Now, the thing, like a lot of people don't have him or have him as a guard. He can play multiple positions. A lot of people believe that. However, there are a few people in this draft who have been able to do the things he's been able to do at the right tackle position. Just to be clear, 0 sacks in 3 years.
Jesus.
5 hits in 3 years and only 18 hurries in 3 years. Okay. He played over 1,500 snaps at the right tackle position, and that's what he did. The Saints just got an absolute stud. And I'm going to show you what it is about him, right? So this is his stuff right here, right? Run block grade, 90.9. Zone gap, does not give a fuck. He's going to absolutely control the line of scrimmage. One of the highest true pass set, pass block grades in the FBS as a tackle position, regardless of left or right side. This man is without a doubt one of the best offensive linemen in this draft. And the only reason he's going at 14 is because they're not sure he can live up to be a tackle in the NFL because of his arm length. And just to show you his measurables, he's 6'6", 334. The problem is his arm length is 33 inches. They want that to be more around 36.
I think he'll be fine with that arm length at the end of the day.
I mean, you were one of the guys who said that you saw him more as a guard when we broke down our top four.
I did say that. I did, but honestly, with their need at tackle, I think he's gonna stay at tackle because, quite frankly, they need one. So I like him better as a guard, in my opinion. I do, but this is gonna be a tackle here. He's gonna be a tackle in the league. I don't know if it's gonna really translate well, but
it generally doesn't. It generally doesn't. When they're like that, arm length is a thing. It's not like there's not many guys that have shorter arms that translate to the next level. I'm literally one follower away from 24.5K. Could you someone call their grandmother and just follow me?
So I just want you guys to understand something. So his pass protection is the concern with his arm length. His run blocking with his arm length is not a concern. It's purely his pass protection, which is why a lot of people see him going to a guard because they're concerned about how he's going to handle some of the lengthier edge rushers at the tackle position. I don't see him having a big problem with his arm length. I think he's going to have to find a different way to play the tackle position. That being said, there's a reason I was okay with the Patriots trading back and getting 11, 23, and then trading up with the Colts for 15 if they could get Penix to drop, which obviously he didn't. And that was because I was okay with getting getting Talise Fuaga or J.C. Latham to protect his blind side because I thought those guys were top tier right tackle talents. Obviously, it didn't happen, but that's what you're looking like. These guys, they are going to play very well in their role. And don't get it twisted. If Talise Fuaga has to move inside, he's going to be a top 10 guard in the league because he's an absolute bruiser. But with that, now the Colts are on the clock. We are going to go ahead and take our 3-minute break here. Please watch the little video I've created for you. It's got some of our callouts for our affiliates and our sponsors. We're going to show you lids, Dubby, and Vivid seats. We will be back in 3 minutes to break down the rest of the draft right after these messages. What's up, everybody? And I know you're wondering where I get these cool hats I'm always wearing in the videos and these jerseys I got on right now. Well, I'll tell you what, they're from Lids. You can go there and get everything you want. They don't just have hats, people. They got jerseys. They got shirts. They got all kinds of apparel. They're part of Fanatics now. Use the link in this description for our link me. You can go there, get all your Lids merchandise. We have the link there. Check it out. You can get all that stuff. Help support the house call. Get the things you need. And trust me, you're going to want these draft day hats. These are sick. I got one for the Green Bay Packers. I got one for the Tennessee Titans, all for the things we did in our mock draft, all that stuff and more. Plus this really sick Patriots hat I got on. It's got that nice flat bill that I like. Plus New England forever on the other side with the Pat Patriot. Trust me, you're going to want this stuff. And while you're watching the draft, think about the player you want your team to pick, right? They're going to have the jerseys at lids. You can go there, get that jersey, get all that stuff, use the link in the description, and go get yourself some gear, people. If you're looking for an energy supplement, we have one for you. That's right, W. You see it here on my microphone. W has all of the energy supplements you could ever want and need, and none of that stuff you don't, like sugar, multidextrin, nothing of that stuff is in there. It's all natural. They use coffee bean extract for their caffeine, 150 milligrams of caffeine, clean energy all day long to help you mentally focus without any jitters, without any of that itch, and just stuff that we don't like, right? Not only do they have that, they also have sticker packs, they have shaker bottles, they have gym bags, they have clothes and apparel for workout gear. They also have a 20-ounce metal tumbler that's back in stock right now, as well as a 32-ounce clear anime bottle. You can go get all at w.gg. Use the code in the description to help yourself save 10%. The code is THEHOUSECALL, all caps, THEHOUSECALL. The link will be in the description as well that you can share. Use that link. Go get yourself some W. Go get that non-jitterless energy for all of the mental focus you need to watch the draft and all of the upcoming sporting events, especially right now with everything going on, courtesy of the House Call. 10% off. Use our code. You'll want it. With the NFL draft going on, you could have been there. They sell tickets, but where do you get sports tickets these days? Well, I'll tell you what, we got the perfect place for you to go live vividly at all your sporting events all year long, all right? And that's Vivid Seats. You can go there. They got all your sporting events, concert, anything you want to do. Use Vivid Seats. We have a link in the description of this video. You can use Vivid Seats to get all of your ticket needs, 100% guaranteed transactions to get to the event that you want to see. You want to see your brand new first round draft pick playing for your team this year? Use Vivid Seats. The link's in the description of this video to go get your team's tickets. Check out your number one draft pick in action, whether it's preseason, regular season, or even the playoffs, regardless of the sport. Use Vivid Seats. The link in the description. Help support the House Call. You will not be disappointed. Go live vividly. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for taking that break. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for tuning in and watching our draft breakdown coverage here. Kevin is still giving us all of our breakdowns, and the Colts have just done something massive.
Massive.
And that is drafting Latu out of UCLA.
I love this pick.
An edge defender.
I love this pick, man.
So good, but it could have got receiver. Just saying.
I think this is perfect for them. If you want to go ahead.
They lack speed on the offensive side. I get what Rob's saying. However, you look at some of the teams in the AFC South, you have to decide: are you going to keep up with them, or are you going to limit them? And I think that they look at their offense with Anthony Richardson healthy and what he can do. You still have Pittman. You still have some of their other weapons there. They technically, with this pick, I feel like have the best defense in the division. They are the best defensive unit in the division, bar none. So I'm with Sammy on this. I love this pick. I think, like Rob said, they could have gone wide receiver, and I would have been okay with it. But Sammy, break down Latu for us. I mean, this is my top edge defender in the draft.
I agree. I think this is perfect considering the real lack of like real edge presence now in Indianapolis. I think Latu really reminds me of Jalen Phillips, who plays for the Miami Dolphins, an athletic freak. He came from the Jalen Phillips before he went to the University of Miami, actually went to UCLA. Well, that's why the comp for me is so personal. But I definitely like it because the Colts now have an edge rusher. I think this is the best edge rusher in the draft. And I think the comparison speaks for himself. I think he's very quick off the edge, in my opinion. From the tape I've seen, I think he's a little bit quicker off the edge. I think he's got long arms too. Look, overall, I think what this pick does for the Colts, it gives them something that they really didn't really have last year, and a really consistent pass rush. So I think what the Colts, I think I love this pick from the Colts overall. Now, the question for the Colts would be, from now on the offensive side of the ball, can Anthony Richardson stay healthy? I know that's very, different from what we're talking about with Latu. But this pick is great. It's a great pick, but it doesn't really matter much if AR5 can't stay healthy.
Absolutely. And, just to be clear, Latu in the last 2 years, 27 sacks, 19 hits, 81 hurries. Okay. All from the edge position. The guy is an absolute monster. Okay.
Let's be honest with ourselves. He is a freak of nature. His bend is incredible. He's very fast. He's gonna be special there. I don't know. If I was a Colts fan, I would be like, listen, we really need to get AR-15 because what is Michael Pittman Jr. gonna do for you?
Here's the thing, though. If you're the Colts, you got to remember this one thing. You need to win your division, and there's a freaking juggernaut at the top of this division that you got to get through.
Not Jacksonville. Not Jacksonville.
Oh no, it's about the same depth in the country, just a little 13 hours, 15 hours west. And it's in the great state of Texas.
The gut punch of the fucking AFC South. Good luck in that division, the Colts. And that's probably why they went defense.
That's why I said you have to slow. You either have to keep up with them or slow them down. And what's the one way to slow down a passing attack? You get a fucking pass rusher that can get after the quarterback.
He's incredible. He really is incredible.
The thing that got me the most is that people had Anderson above him, I believe it was, or Dallas Turner. They had Dallas Turner above Latu.
Yep.
And I think Dallas Turner is a good prospect, but he's just not Latu. I just like Latu a lot better.
He's nowhere close, and a lot of the quote unquote professionals.
No. Okay, 24.5K. I hit 24.5K.
Woo!
It's a great day.
Congratulations. So a lot of people had Dallas Turner above Latu, and it makes no sense. FYI, Kevin's come in again. The Seahawks at 16 have selected their guy. And it's Byron Murphy out of Tejas, the University of Tejas.
That would have been
unless Kevin's lying to me, but Kevin hasn't lied to me yet. Halfway through the draft,
no, Kevin's never doubted anymore.
I feel like if Kevin's going to lie to me, it's going to 100% be on the backside because he will have established so much trust in me that I'll just blindly follow Kevin.
So Tony Taylor in the comment section said his Colts fans' friends are not happy about this pick for Latu.
I just don't understand why. I mean, I guess you could have went offensive line, but most of the good guys are gone. You could have reached for Brian Thomas here, who's dropping, and I feel like he would have been okay. But you already kind of have X receivers. I mean, both of your top wide receivers play outside. You got I can't remember his name right now. The slot guy they have, who they drafted last year, who's fantastic. I mean, they really don't need wide receiver help.
Josh Downs.
Yeah, they don't really need wide receiver help. I mean, is Brian Thomas an upgrade from a speed perspective? Yeah. Is Adonai Mitchell an upgrade over Michael Penix? I really don't know. His speed doesn't show up on the tape. He looks like just another Michael Penix to me. And
Michael Penix.
Michael Pittman. I apologize. That's who he looks like. He's a 50-50 ball guy. He uses his big build and height to go up and get the football. That's what Michael Pittman does. So, I mean, Adonai Mitchell or Brian Thomas. I mean, Brian Thomas doesn't 50-50 point or high point a ball at all. He's a basket catcher, body catcher, 110%, but he's fast.
Very fast.
And so you could technically say he's an upgrade over Pittman, but you just re-signed Pittman. If they had let Pittman go, I would see a wide receiver here, but you don't really have a glaring weakness. The only other weakness I would have saw is maybe a Brock Bowers, but they've been running this tight end function where it's like we're going to get former basketball players and run them out there. So I asked Colts fans, would you have preferred a corner? Quinyon Mitchell?
Let's get into Byron Murphy, though.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get into Byron Murphy here. I mean, Byron Murphy is a big guy. 6'1", 308. He was the better of the two, I would say, Texas defensive tackles. In all honesty, he's just a bruiser. I don't know really how this helps Seattle.
I think it does help Seattle. I'll say this: they really haven't had consistent defensive tackle help. It's really been their edge rushers, and even their edge rushers have struggled. So I do think that this pick does help them. I will say this: for a defensive tackle, I feel like his arms are very small. Like they're not very long. So I think
where else were they going to go here? They've got their offense.
I think Jajon Newton would have. I think Jajon Newton also would have been a pretty good.
I would prefer that.
I just think he's 304 pounds. I think his hand size is good as well for Jajon Newton for his size. Here's my thing about this pick. I think they were going to go defensive tackle, and they were thinking, who do we think is better? Do we think it's Jajon Newton, or do we think it's going to be Byron Murphy? And I think they decided, you know what, we're going to take the guy from the Big 12 and mostly the SEC and take the program that has proven to have pretty good prospects in Texas. And they were looking at Illinois and they're like, I don't know about Illinois. I think at the end of the day, they were looking at, okay, what resume?
And here's the thing, right? If you're looking for a bruiser, a mauler, you want a guy who's going to absolutely just control the offensive or the line of scrimmage and be that guy. I would almost go Big Ten. I would almost go Illinois, because what is the Big Ten known for? They're not known for speed. They're not known for, a lot of things. But what they are known for is having a physical style of play. A lot of really physical. That's the reason why Iowa is tight end U. They produce more NFL tight ends than just about anybody. Freiermuth, like Penn State tight ends, like the linebackers, edge rushers. That's what they do, right? They produce physical, athletic guys on the line of scrimmage. Your offensive linemen predominantly come, if you want bruisers, interior offensive linemen, interior defensive linemen, or edge rushers, these are your guys. They're physical guys. I think Jajon Newton, who in comparison to, like, this is his stats. He 12 sacks, 26 hits, fucking 64 hurries, and 5 batted balls, right? And then you look at Byron Murphy, 7 sacks, 5 hits, 53 batted or hurries, no batted balls in the last 2 years. Personally, I would have went Jajon Newton.
And PFF agrees. So I think it was just the overall, like, they like the upside of Byron Murphy more. I'm concerned about his size. I don't think he's going to be able to handle double teams in the next level. He might get overwhelmed as well. I think unless he keeps moving, I think that offensive linemen are going to overwhelm him. But he has his strengths as well. I think this would have been better as a second-round pick than a first. Is it a bad pick? Not necessarily. But I definitely don't. I definitely understand what Seattle was trying to do here.
What is Jacksonville doing next? Seriously, they got Gabe Davis at wide receiver, and then what else?
They're probably taking. I think they're going BTJ.
You almost have to go receiver here. I think
it's Adonai Mitchell here or Xavier Worthy. Like, it's going to be one or the other.
Jack's trade.
Jack's trading with Vikings coming in from Kevin.
Vikings? Okay, what are the Vikings cooking?
Wait, what? What do they need?
I don't know.
They fell in love with somebody.
Yo, what if they pick receiver here? Oh my gosh.
Go get Joe Milton.
Joe Milton. What do they go Spencer Rattler?
Oh God, man! This has been an interest. I have not seen. This has been a crazy draft already.
I'm nuts.
I don't even know movement. Like think that we're in the 17th pick, and the biggest move we've seen is an 11 to 10.
Yeah,
but didn't they get traded? The Vikings and the
that's the biggest move. Is going to be 17 to 23. That's the biggest move.
There's still a lot of good picks still out there right now. Like, there's a lot of great. I don't understand why the Jacksonville you have Gabe Davis.
I think no. Now that I think about it, I think they think that the wide receiver that they want is going to be available at 23. So they don't want to reach now. And then, because if we're being honest, I think Adonai Mitchell and Xavier Worthy are good, but are they top 20? I wouldn't go that far. So
ESPN breaks down the Minnesota Vikings needs as defensive tackle, offensive guard, corner, and running back. They've already got their quarterback. So if they're going defensive tackle, we're seeing Jerzon Newton. If they go corner, Quinyon Mitchell.
I'm thinking Quinyon Mitchell has to be a pick for the Vikings when they pick next.
I
can't believe we haven't seen, like, I wonder what the latest the first corner is coming off the board is in a draft.
Quinyon Mitchell has to be the pick right here.
Dallas Turner, Kevin says.
What?
I mean, I don't hate that either. I don't hate that either. Wait, they just lost
Hunter.
Yeah, exactly. They just lost Daniil Hunter. They just lost Daniil Hunter and they got Turner. So that, I mean, it's a swap. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be what Daniil Hunter is right away, but this is still a stud. You gonna bring him up, Joe?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now. 5 seconds.
I'm pretty sure the Texans also brought in not the Texans. Minnesota also brought in who was the defensive lineman on the Texans that they just brought in? Hold on.
Daniil Hunter.
No, Daniil Hunter went to the Texans, but the Jonathan Greenard, there you go. Jonathan Greenard went to the Vikings too.
Oh,
so he signed with the Vikings. What this is telling me is that they really want to go. They want a lot of depth at the edge position. So they have Andrew Van Ginkel, who Brian Flores really loves. They brought in Jonathan Greenard, and now they're trying to really stack it on with the Dallas Turner pick.
Here's the trade that they just broke. Vikings received 17, which they used for Dallas Turner. They gave up 23, 2025 third, 2025 fourth.
I feel like that's too much.
And I believe there was another pick on that as well.
I feel like that's way too much.
For Dallas Turner.
I feel like the third should have been enough.
PFF has him as the number 16th prospect.
It's a good value pick. I like it.
I just don't know if I would have.
And I think
I'm not big on him.
And I think this sets up Cincinnati, who's up next to get a corner here. And I think Cincinnati
or wide receiver. Why not? Because T. Higgins just requested a trade today. Go get Adonai Mitchell, and you just replace T. Higgins.
I don't know if they're going to go there, man. I think they might go corner here.
I mean, yeah.
I think they're going to go corner here.
It wouldn't be terrible.
I don't think they don't really have that good of a secondary.
Thank you, TT Productions. TTT Productions. It was also a 2024 fifth. I missed the 2024 fifth. Appreciate you, TTT Productions. I knew I was missing one. So yeah, Dallas Turner for me. I watched him at the Reese Senior Bowl. He showed up to the Senior Bowl, and I don't know if it says more about like some of the tackles that were at the Senior Bowl. Let me pull up some names here real quick. The Tyler Guytons, the Javon Fosters, the Christian Joneses at the Senior Bowl. But I watched Dallas Turner get absolutely handled about 90% of the time.
Jesus.
By these guys. Absolutely handled. Him and Jared Verse got absolutely handled consistently.
So what the hell do the fucking Bengals do right here? Quinyon Mitchell. It's got to be the pick. How far is this kid going to drop? Is it going to be Nate Wiggins?
The thing is, I watched Nate Wiggins. I think his speed is good, but he doesn't have the hip fluidity that Quinyon does. Quinyon Mitchell although has been predominantly a off coverage man guy, he has the ball hawk skills and the aggressiveness to jump routes, but also when he gets beat on a double move, he's got the speed to recover, to flip his hips and get back in a play he's already been blown out of.
I think they're going to go with Nate Wiggins here. I think they're going to go with the guy from Clemson. I think they're going to go with him. I like Nate Wiggins too, so I wouldn't be mad at that either.
Yeah, that was something that Sammy and I disagreed on in that video. He had Nate Wiggins as one. I had Quinyon Mitchell as one.
No, Quinyon's better, dude. No way.
I really think his frame, Nate Wiggins' frame is a lot smaller. But I think Nate Wiggins overall just has more versatility as a corner, in my opinion.
O-liner corner.
We'll see. Yeah, Tony Taylor thinks O-liner corner. They do have a vital piece to protect, and they've had problems protecting him in Joe Burrow.
How? They've been like filling up that offensive line for the past like 5-6 years.
They really did try, man. They really did try, and it just didn't work out.
They got Ted Karras. They should have like a pretty damn good offensive line, right?
Oh wow, they went O-line here. Mims. The guy from Georgia. Very big. He's very raw though. Oof.
I think it's a little bit of a fucking reach to be
honest. It is. They reached for a right tackle. For a right tackle who has, over the last 3 years, played 30 games.
Oh, my God.
He has not played more than – he's actually not played.
God. Oh, my God. That fits right
900
in.
snaps.
Oh, my gosh. I just realized one of the corners are coming to Miami. Unless these next couple of picks are – unless these next couple of picks –
You need Newton, though, right?
Oh, man.
I'm going to be honest with you right now. Marius Mims is a freak talent. He's got all the talent in the world.
He is. He really is.
He can't stay healthy, just like another Georgia tackle that Patriots fans will remember, like really recently in their minds. And he didn't even play 1,000 snaps over the last 3 years.
Why would the Bengals do that? Like, what sense does that make?
He is a raw.
They're not in the business of getting raw picks right now.
But that's what he is. He's a raw physical specimen. However, he has not played over 400 snaps in a season ever.
God, bro, and you got the guy. Didn't Joe Burrow just come off an ACL injury now?
I would have taken the guy from Washington.
That's what I was thinking was going to be the pick.
Troy. I can't believe Troy's fallen. He's shown positional versatility.
I think
someone's trading up. Someone's trading up for him. Someone's trading up for him if he keeps falling.
Like Troy Fontenot has legitimately played.
He's the most underrated player in the draft, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Troy. He's really good, man.
He's got 2,000 snaps. He's got over 2,000 snaps on the offensive line over the last 3 years. 3 sacks allowed, 5 hits, and 35 pressures. That's it.
Oh, I apologize. Burrow is coming off a broken wrist. But here's the thing, though. He's also had an ACL injury. Like, there's just too many. And then you're going to get a guy that's never had 1,000 snaps in the college scene.
For 3 years. 3 years, 30 games, hasn't played 1,000.
That's concerning.
Very concerning. And you have, and Burrow's a right-handed quarterback, and you have Troy Fontenot sitting right there who has played right tackle, left guard, and left tackle.
Hey, Tony, it can't be a fluky hit if Burrow's been getting injured quite a
I feel like anytime a quarterback hurts a finger or a wrist, it's one of those just weird flick of the wrist, deep ball passes that just happens to glance off a helmet that can happen at any point in time. But they are fluky hits. I agree with Tony on that. They're not often enough. However, what you look at is that most people break like a pinky or like an index finger or a thumb, and Burrow broke his whole fucking wrist.
I don't care what kind of injury you get. If you're constantly injured, that makes you
injured. That's where my thoughts are. That's
Tua has had injuries everywhere. Tua has had injuries everywhere throughout his career, and we call him injury prone, no problem. So it was
both
his head,
true.
It was his hip, his wrist, it was everywhere. So
it can be a fluky hit and be injury prone. Like it can be both. Like, I'm okay with it being both, but like it's just one of those things. Like I look at it and I saw the hit. It's one of those just wacky kind of things where it doesn't look that bad because you see it in slow-mo and they play it back full speed and you're like, I mean, it's kind of like anyone who's ever rolled an ankle can tell
guys,
you.
there's a video surfacing out. We're going to go back to Michael Penix and the Falcons here. It's the Falcons GM, Terry Fontenot, and he's trying to explain himself to Arthur Blank, who is the owner of the Falcons.
No.
This was all caught live, and Arthur Blank is really trying to explain himself here. And it was also reported by Diana Rossini that Kirk Cousins was shocked.
Bro, tell me this is not 28-3 all over again,
bro.
So we're about to, guys. The Falcons, all the hype the Falcons have gotten, might have gone out the window with this pick, man.
So what you're telling me is basically the GM said, "I'm just gonna do what I want to do. Never mind everybody else."
Oh, by the way,
I bet he said the same thing I said. He said the same fucking thing I said. He was like, hey, he can sit behind Kirk. He'll learn. We'll get him. And we'll be set for the future for the next 12 years.
And then the owner was probably like,
I'm trying to win Super Bowls and playoff games.
Yeah. like, what do you mean 4 years? And somebody in the comment section that I was just reading was like, oh, as a Packers fan, man, it could work out. And I'm just thinking to myself, how old is Jordan Love? Can't be that old. He's not going to be 28 when he makes his first start. That's the difference here. And we're not very sure if Michael Penix is going to be that good. So, man, the Falcons might have just shot themselves in the foot.
TMZ's on the case.
In the worst way possible. Guys, the LA Rams are on the clock. This is going to be their first round pick in years.
Tony, why did you say that Justin Herbert's injury prone? He's missed 4 games.
What do you mean Herbert's injury prone? What are you talking about?
The guy said Justin Herbert's hurt. So what about Herbert? He's constantly hurt. No, he's not, bro. What are you talking about?
I mean, hurt and injured are 2 different things. You could be hurt and still play.
So, to be fair, since 2018, Justin Herbert has a shoulder, a knee, a hand, and an oblique injury.
Has he played? I don't
Mickey Mouse injuries. He's played through them.
Exactly. I mean, that's where Sammy, we're on the same fucking dial tone.
I will say,
Please.
Playing through injury you can be injury prone and still be tough. We've seen Matt Stafford was very injury prone and played through the injuries. Now, was it always smart?
Nope.
No. But you both can be like, you guys keep acting like one can't be true.
No.
They both can be true. You can be injury prone and still play. Like you can get your shit rocked on a consistent basis and still go out there and play snaps and be like, well, he's tough, he's gritty, he plays through it, plays through the pain. That doesn't mean you're playing at 100%. They're both.
If he's still, but it's not like Justin Herbert's hurt and he's not performing well. The guy's performing very, very well. Like he still looks like Justin Herbert. It's not like he's like a shell of himself. That's my point.
I think we dog on Herbert a little more because what? He's held to a different standard. He's held to a different standard. We dog on Justin Herbert because of the performance of the Chargers as a whole. It's not because of him, but because of his coaching, we've allowed ourselves to kind of have a different connotation of what Herbert is.
No excuse now.
No, we're about to find the fuck out. If Brandon Staley was as bad as we thought he was.
This is the first round pick for the Rams in 8 years.
Oh my God.
8 years. of no first-round picks, and would you believe when I say that they have a ring in one of those
And
8 years?
here we go.
They sold out for it.
We got the answer. Kevin coming in again. Kevin, thank you so much.
Jared Verse to replace Aaron Donald?
Donald.
But Jared Verse is an edge rusher, right? He's
Well,
an edge.
so a lot of people have him projected to go inside because he's 6'4", 260. And I will tell you, he did perform better interior at the Reese Senior Bowl than on the edge. I think that his size and weight is he doesn't have the speed to be like an edge rusher, but if you get him inside with his physicality, he's significantly better, I'd say, as like an interior defensive lineman in a 4-3 defense than he is a 4-3 edge.
I think him and Kobe Turner could make a great 1-2 punch over there.
I think at 6'4", 260, he's going to be just fine playing inside. It's 27 sacks over 3 years. He's got 30 hits. He's got fucking, hold on here. You're ready for this one. 77 hurries and 3 batted balls over the last 3 years.
Ooh,
he plays predominantly outside tackle or over tackle. However, I think he's going to be more of a B gap interior lineman, and he did take quite a few snaps over the 4 days at the Reese Senior Bowl at practices interior.
Can we just say that like there hasn't been a corner drafted yet?
This is kind of getting ridiculous, man. It's kind of getting ridiculous because the corners in this draft are not bad at all. And
the top corners, the top like 3 or 4 are really good.
Quinyon Mitchell.
And then there's a giant gap. And
there
it's kind of crazy.
There is a giant gap. I really did think the Bengals were going to go corner here, man. I really did think they were going to go corner. I'm kind of confused by that. Now, really thinking about it, I'm confused by that pick, man.
The craziest thing is about this entire situation is that I feel that the edge rushing depth in this draft is significantly deeper than the corner depth in this draft.
It's fucking like 2 guys. That's all it is. It's Quinyon Mitchell and Nate Wiggins. That's it. I mean, Cooley McKinstry is good, but like,
you're forgetting about Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, I guess.
And Cooper DeJean.
I mean,
oh no! Don't just throw him in there. That fucking don't.
You also got Mike's same respect.
Hey, respect the white corner, please, for God's sake.
God damn it.
But yeah, I mean, there's a lot more edge rushing depth in this draft than there is cornerback depth. I think the fall off from corner, like the corner 4 to corner 5, is significant.
So the Steelers are on the clock. They do not have Deontay Johnson anymore. So where do we go here? Are we going wide receiver? You got Xavier Worthy. You got Adonai Mitchell.
Brian Thomas Jr.
I have to go receiver here.
You got to go receiver.
Because there's going to be a run soon on receiver. Like the Bills are coming up. The Bucs that may be a sneaky spot for receiver as well, because obviously Mike Evans and Chris Godwin are not going to be, Mike Evans in particular is not going to get any younger. And San Francisco, I mean, the rumor is that Brandon Ayuk might be traded. So wide receiver is going to start coming off the board pretty quickly.
Yeah, I just think that the Steelers, when they signed Russell Wilson, the goal is to win. And when they traded away Deontay Johnson, the expectation, I thought the Steelers would eventually try to trade up into the top 10 eventually, but that didn't happen. I think they go receiver here. I
mean, they get their guy.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I really think that they're gonna go with Adonai Mitchell here. I would not be surprised. I think he's
got a similar type style to George Pickens, though, right? Because I don't know how that will be going to get comparable wide receiver. I know, Joe. They're not the same, but it's kind of comparable. So why don't you go get a guy that's maybe a little bit more of a burner and worthy? That would fit relatively well there.
I mean, they do need a slot. I think that Pickens is a physical guy. I think Mitchell is a physical guy. I like Brian Thomas here. He's a big guy. I think that, as well as the Steelers develop wide receivers,
very well,
they could get some developmental prospects later in the draft. That's why I actually see them going corner or possibly going for a tackle here on the offensive side of the ball. We still have a lot of really good tackles that are available.
What right, left? Which one did they need? They got freaking the guy that they drafted. Right tackle?
I believe so. I mean, if they have a right tackle and you need a tackle, you can go. I think Troy Fontenot's still on the board. He's a lefty. You got Graham Barton, Jordan Morgan, Tyler Guyton is still on the board. If you want to reach for Kieran Megaji or Kinsley Sumaisha, they're both still on the board. There's a little bit of reaches at that.
I think if they're going tackle, if they're going to go tackle, they got to go Troy Fontenot.
They got Broderick Jones, and Broderick Jones plays right.
There you go, Broderick Jones. I was just looking it up.
Yeah, and so Troy Fontenot is your left tackle there if you get him. If you're going wide receiver, I think I like Brian Thomas over Adonai Mitchell. I don't see them doing that. The Steelers have been known on defense, and you think about some of the wide receivers they got to face. Getting the top cornerback in this draft and Quinyon Mitchell is not a bad bet. I think Quinyon Mitchell
really need corner. They really, really need corner.
I think Quinyon Mitchell is going to be legitimately talked about as one of the best corners in the league pretty much after his rookie year. Like, I think he's the style of play, how fluid his hips are, how quick he is, how aggressive he is. I see Quinyon Mitchell being that.
Oh, we got the pick.
Kevin, they got Troy. I told you, it had to be
Troy Fontenot. It had to be if they were going to go tackle, Troy Fontenot was the guy.
So they have their starting right tackle. They have their starting left tackle for the foreseeable future. Good luck getting to the quarterback now.
2,000 snaps. 2,000 offensive snaps over 3 years.
Good job, Steelers.
Only 3 sacks. 2,000 snaps, only 3 sacks. Only 5 hits and 35 hurries.
I like the pick a lot.
2,000 Steelers fans. How are you not rejoicing?
Steal of the fucking draft, man. Like they have their offensive line is pretty much set. They're good. Yeah. Now what do they really have to do? They got to go get a wide receiver, but this is one of the there's guys that are dropping right now. There's guys that are dropping that I didn't really expect.
Like Brian Thomas Jr., who runs a 4.39, by the way.
Jesus.
And the Dolphins are on the clock at 21.
Newton.
You could go.
Punter, whatever works. You can go punter. What do you think?
Listen up, Chris Greer. Listen up right now. You better not mess up this damn pick, man.
I'm just saying. Could you imagine an offense? Because like Waddle and Hill are more of like your inside kind of slot guys. I think Waddle's a little undersized. But if you had a 4.39, 6 foot, how tall is Brian Thomas? I think he's like 6'4". Let me double check. I'll fucking get it real quick for you.
Let me go look at what special teams players are available.
All of them. Every single fucking one of them.
How about Joshua Carty?
No.
What do you think, Sammy?
Wiggs, if Wiggs is still in here, Wiggs is a Dolphins fan. Wiggs is a Dolphins fan. Sammy's a Dolphins fan. Imagine an offense, if you will, that is Jalen Waddle, who runs like a 4.3 something, Tyreek Hill, who runs like a 4.2 something, 4.3 something, and then you have Brian Thomas Jr., who is 6'4", 205, runs a 4.39.
You know what I say? It's the best offense in the NFL. By far.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though.
I hope you draft a linebacker. So
here's the thing, man. That is the sexy pick. But the truth is, we just let go of one of the best defensive tackles in the league, a top 5 defensive tackle. Mm-hmm. There is a hole on the defensive tackle spot. Mm-hmm. It makes too much sense right now to go with Jerjon Newton. Here's the problem.
Oh shit! Kevin said Miami.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Don't you say it! Don't Kevin, shut up! Kevin,
Go ahead,
shut
Kevin,
up!
give it to
Don't
us.
say the name! Don't say the name! Don't you dare say the name! Don't you
Do
dare!
it, Kevin.
Shut up, Kevin! Kevin, shut up! I want to be surprised. Kevin, shut up! I will find you, Kevin. Don't you dare say anything, Kevin. Okay, good. I think we're in the clear. Look. I think we got to assume wide receiver here. We got to. It just has to be wide receiver. Xavier Worthy.
Oh God!
It's Xavier Worthy.
You got 3 slot guys. What the fuck are you need another one?
What do you mean? What are you fucking? Tyreek Hill can go be on the outside. That's disgusting.
We have already seen that Tyreek Hill is only effective in motion when he's not pressed.
Joe,
you can press him, he's fucking broken.
Joe, they literally have the fastest offense of all time.
It doesn't matter. They all don't handle press well.
Yeah, go ahead. Press.
Yes, the hell we do. Yes, the hell we do.
How many
yes, the hell Tyreek does.
How many guys are going to
Tyreek Hill predominantly was active in motion on snap.
How are you going to press all that speed?
It doesn't matter. And it does not matter.
You guys use pre-snap motion.
Matter,
the most in the NFL.
It does not matter, Joe.
Your offense is
does not matter, Joe.
Because of the pre-snap motion.
It does not matter, Joe, because you said it yourself. Pre-snap motion. So whether you think they can't hit him or not does not matter because we have pre-snap motion. That's why Mike McDaniel is one of the best.
He's only at home.
Respect him right now. And for the record, Chris Greer, damn it! If you don't pick a defensive tackle in this damn draft, I'm coming for you.
Right now, your guys' pre-snap motion affect your offensive efficiency at home because of the pre-snap motion and being able to not have the crowd noise made your offense so much fucking better because you guys could do that. There were delays on the road when crowd noise was loud that actually hurt your offense, which is why you guys were not a good road team. Which is why you guys got fucking bounced in the first round of the playoffs.
We got bounced because we actually got bounced because 1, it was one of the coldest games in the league, and 2, it cannot handle cold weather. We've all seen this. You're acting like Tyreek Hill had a bad game that game. He actually had a better game than we all thought he would.
He's injured.
The only thing I will say about this pick
is injured, right?
Who?
Tyreek was injured too, wasn't he?
Nah, I think Tyreek was fine. He was playing injured. You're right. He was playing injured. So
I'm not forgetting. He was injured.
Yeah. So look, man. I don't care what you think about pre-snap motion or if they can't handle press. Look, this team is fast as hell. We have a run game as well. It's not going to matter. I think
you know who's fast as hell?
Here we go, man.
Usain Bolt. But you know what Usain Bolt can't do? Get hands put on.
Comparing Tyreek Hill to Usain Bolt is actually negative ball knowledge. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe.
I'm telling you right now, you can't. You guys are acting like
Tyreek Hill is a top 2 wide receiver in the league. Tyreek Hill is a top 2 wide receiver in the league. Jalen Waddle is a wide receiver 1 playing a wide receiver 2.
Defensive coach in the league ever history literally said, I have Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce. And you know who he schemed against every single game? Travis Kelce. Because he knew.
Yes, because he was the basis of the entire offense. Everybody knows when
Hill relies on pre-snap motion and having a free release. You can't move him outside. You cannot move him outside. Jalen Waddle cannot play outside.
Jalen Waddle can't play outside. I am done.
Can I just say something though? This move was made in for the insurance policy for Tyreek Hill because he's already came out and said he's going to be retiring soon. So this move is a replacement move. They're maximizing what they have now, which is basically, I mean, the speed is ridiculous. You got Devon Achane out of the backfield. You got Tyreek Hill. You got Jalen Waddle. Now you got Xavier Worthy. Can we please just reference the pro day pick at Texas where fucking Mike McDaniel looked like? And I even told you, Sammy, I even told you about that pick, if I'm not mistaken, that he looked like a kid in a candy store. Yeah, he's like, oh my God. Please let this kid drop to me. Look, Whether you could press them or not, the pre-snap motion with the damn Dolphins now is going to be filthy. And good luck trying to keep up with that speed. I mean, I'm sorry. Let's just call a spade a spade. Let's not be a Patriots fan for a second, and let's just look at the speed that they have on their offense. And then you have Devon A-Chain, who just happens to be probably
and Raheem Mostert, who had a career year. Like we're gonna stop. We gotta stop acting like the wide receivers were not dominating all year. They were. The only thing that was really messed up was the play calling that Mike McDaniel was doing. Like that was the entire criticism of the Dolphins this year was not just the fact.
And it's not the pick.
No way.
Y'all talking?
Chop
Robinson.
He trolled us.
No,
Kevin, I hate you.
You waited for the Dolphins to pick to troll y'all.
Wait 1 second. You're a dick.
You finally got us, bro.
Oh man!
Or let's give Kevin the benefit of the doubt. He actually thought they were going to be a track team.
1 second. I wonder.
And then they took Chop Robinson.
Oh man,
that's actually not a bad pick. That's actually pretty good.
You look at.
I actually really like that pick. Ironically,
we technically didn't say. We just argued for nothing.
I was wondering because I'm looking at his message. I'm like, he didn't specifically say Worthy was the pick. He said Miami about to be a track team.
My issue is with this pick is that I don't think Chop Robinson is going to be a good edge defender in the NFL. I think that there is a drop off there that is kind of, noticeable, and he did grade out very well for PFF. That being said, they gave this man a true pass set rush grade of like 93.1, a pass rush win rate of 20.9%, and a pass rush grade of 92.3. And the dude's got 10 sacks over 3 years.
Can we just say something real quick? Y'all fuckers didn't even comment. Y'all just were enjoying the fucking shenanigans that just happened just now. You fucking assholes. Every single one of you. 19 of you fuckers. And you just stood back and like, yeah, no, this is too entertaining to interrupt.
Yo, listen, I'm with them. I was just watching y'all.
I really didn't argue. It was just really entertaining to see Sammy and freaking Joe go at it. But like, it's freaking you assholes. And now they're laughing. Nah, man, y'all are not trustworthy no more.
Kevin's dying right now.
Bro, but I mean, I think Odunze Isaac is one of the better pass rushers. I think he's a better pass rusher than Chop. And the numbers show up. Did Chop get a lot of extra attention? I mean, I don't know how you could say that when I saw Odunze Isaac, he's better in the run game. He always had a nose for the ball. He had more tackles for loss, in my opinion, and he was a better overall defender. And PFF agrees with me. He's ranked 38, and Chop Robinson's ranked 40 on their big board, and you just took him at 21. So, I mean, and my thing is, like, I'm higher on, like, Marshawn Kneeland later in the round, in the second round. Javon Solomon out of Troy, I like him a lot. Muhammad Kamara, he's really good. Gabriel Murphy out of UCLA, solid option. All these guys are day 2, day 3 guys who I think are better than Chop Robinson. I think that, it would not surprise me if Chop Robinson at best becomes a sort of rotational edge defender.
Well, he's going to be a rotational edge defender this year.
Can we be honest with ourselves? Are the
pass rushers
Eagles
were injured?
Are the Eagles going to go corner now? Like fucking,
they gotta. I think that's a no-brainer. I think that's a no-brainer for the Eagles to go corner here.
Oh my God, just go Quinyon Mitchell here. If they don't go anything but corner, well, they do need interior offensive linemen, right? With Jason Kelce being gone.
Wait, isn't there a center that's projected to be a number one?
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Jackson Powers Johnson. I knew I was missing something. Why the heck did we pick Chop Robinson when Jackson Powers Johnson was right there? Oh my gosh! I was thinking, wait, This entire time, I was
there
thinking,
like, I like that pick.
Wait, there's somebody
He's having a fucking meltdown.
I am missing somebody. I was quiet. I'm like, I like that pick. And then I thought to myself, wait, there was one person, there was one player that I really liked, that everybody really liked, and I was included in that. I really liked. And
can we just say that they just went from Can we just say they went from Jason Kelce to another guy that can be close to that, or at least live up to maybe somewhere down the line?
What if they don't want to give it Jason? What if they don't pick?
They're gonna. All right,
they need it.
One of those two picks. It's either the center or it's going to be a corner.
They need center better. Worse. Well,
it's JPJ or it's a corner. It's not a question, bro.
It's center. It's center.
I am so upset right now. I just realized what the heck we just did.
You say it's BTJ.
I knew I was forgetting somebody, man. I knew I was forgetting a name. I was thinking this entire time while Joe, I want you to know,
I can't.
Not a single word was processed. Whatever you said, it was not processed. Okay, I was thinking to myself, okay, who the heck? What was that player that we? I was like, I like Chop Robinson. I do. I think he's going to be a good player, unlike you, Joe. But oh my gosh, bro! Now that I think about it, Chop Robinson, especially since we have Jalen Phillips and Bradley, I think. Oh my God, bro!
There was other.
Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Chop Robinson.
Jackson's going to be the pick. It's not official, but I'm calling it.
I mean, I don't like the pick. I don't think it's a good pick.
Where else they gonna go corner? No, man. I think they need to get the interior.
Unless there's a random Georgia Bulldog that they fall in love with.
No, I mean my thing. I'm talking about the Dolphins pick. I just don't like.
Oh yeah, no, that's funny.
I was talking about the Eagles.
No, that's funny. Anything?
Yeah, I just don't like.
After further consideration, I'm gonna give it a shot. Because I think that this was a replacement for Van Ginkel, but I also think they did this.
It's a B- pick. It's a B- pick
at best.
At best, it could be. Look, I still think it was overall a better pick than like reaching for a wide receiver that we could potentially have in the second round. Yeah. I think in the second round we could get a wide receiver.
Could have avoided argument, Kevin.
For the record, it wasn't really an argument about wide receiver. It was an argument about the Miami Dolphins offense. And so technically we were still not necessarily banking on Xavier Worthy being
so
it might actually be corner for the Eagles.
Yeah, we did. Tony is giving us some fucking learning here. He's learning us real quick. Apparently, Cam Jurgens was drafted and learned under Kelce, and Kelce pretty much handpicked Jurgens to be his long-term replacement based on his evaluation of the offensive lineman on the roster.
Yo, Nate Wiggins is so damn skinny. I'm seeing him on my TV now, bro. That man is lanky as hell, bro.
That's why I'm not a fan.
That man is lanky as hell. He's still gonna be the best.
He's gonna get bodied by like large receivers.
Why I wasn't a fan of him. I don't
pick is in on my thing. Kevin, where the fuck are you here, bro? The pick's in on mine screen.
You already know in redemption, asshole.
Kevin is slacking. Kevin knows I'm gonna find him after this live. That's what it is.
Oh my God, that fucking tangent that we went on for no fucking apparent reason, but I guess it makes for fucking good. Kevin, oh, damn it. Who can be trusted? Brock! God damn it. Who's gonna? Oh man, Kevin went to go make a sandwich or something.
Yeah, Kevin went to 7-Eleven, bro. Get a Slurpee.
It's Mitchell.
Quinyon Mitchell, baby.
Wait. You need to specify more. Mitchell doesn't help me. Adonai Mitchell or Quinyon Mitchell?
Oh wait,
my God! Oh shoot!
Now Kevin's fucking with us.
Kevin's shit now. That man is cooking.
Right? This is on Sammy and this is on Rob. Kevin is fucking with us now because because you guys started talking shit to Kevin. I apologize for them. Please don't play with our emotions, man.
Okay,
No, fuck
all
you,
right,
Kevin.
all right.
Give us
Yo,
first
I'm
name.
playing with my stuff. I gotta deal with whoever it is.
No.
Give me
Stop.
the first name.
Stop glazing
Kevin's been
Kevin
a
for a
golden god
second.
to us all night.
Stop it. No, stop glazing Kevin for a second, because Kevin just literally just played around with my emotions, okay? I don't mess with you, Kevin. It's beef. It's on site whenever I see you. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what family you live with. I don't care what the heck. You could be a father with 2 kids and a wife. I don't care, man. I'm coming after you, bro. It's on site, man.
So New England Sports Review, who is on Instagram, you can check him out. I've seen him multiple times on Rob's lives. I follow him on Instagram. It is Quinyon Mitchell. Quinyon Mitchell is an Eagle, according to New England Sports Review. And also, Rob, he has asked, what are your thoughts on the Drake May pick?
Okay, so my biggest thing is this. He needs to sit. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Footwork needs work. I don't give a shit, Joe. He needs to sit regardless. He's 21 years. He's got a 5th-year option. I don't give a shit. He's not Mac fucking Jones. 8 one-score fucking games we're in this year. I'm not going to go draft Michael Penix that's coming off AARP. No fucking way. We got the guy of the future. He's 21 years old. AVP is going to fucking train him up. That fucking tangent's going to go on freaking Instagram, by the way. But I think he's going to be special, like really fucking special. But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Get a fucking wide receiver for him. Stop playing this fucking game. The kid can be really special. You know how you don't make him special? Elliott Wolf, you don't give him talent to work with. So is it Brandon Ayuk? Is it T. Higgins? Is it Adonai Mitchell? Is it Xavier? I don't know if I feel good with 165-pound Xavier Worthy, because
every receiver on this fucking roster is a slot guy? Yeah, probably not.
Well, I mean, I think Osborne could line up a little bit.
He's the only X on the roster.
He's not even really a. Look, now it's where we're kind of in that sweet spot. I said, what did I say in the episode, Justin? Or what was it? The episode, the mock. Go trade up to Dallas. Or no, wait, that's a mock I think I did with on some other YouTube with the Patriots. Go trade up with Dallas. Go trade up with Dallas because they need their fucking whole rosters basically in free agency next year.
Yeah.
Go trade up to 24 and get your fucking receiver. Period.
So on the Quinyon Mitchell pick, and since this is my boy, my guy.
Such a great pick, man.
This guy, the reason Quinyon Mitchell was not the consensus #1 corner is because he played for the school you see there listed, Toledo. A lot of people questioned the talent level he faced. Let me put some of that to bed. He absolutely has all the physical tools, quickness, hip fluidity, change of direction, aggressiveness that you want from a #1 corner. People, balked at the idea that I said he was the second coming, or closest saying second coming I have seen to Darrelle Revis.
You're in trouble, Justin. Slaying him.
Absolutely. The Eagles have 2 #1 corners. They don't need a deep safety.
Good luck.
Both of the guys who can play out there can play on an island. They've just divided the field in half or in thirds and said, hey, safeties, you guys get the middle. And that's it. Because Quinyon Mitchell, he may get beat peaking a little bit, but he's got so much fluidity in his hips, he can recover, and the speed. He was not a lot slower than Nate Wiggins. And his frame is substantially better than Nate Wiggins.
I love the pick. I love the pick. How many times have we been on our soapbox, not named Sammy, that we've been saying this kid's the best corner in the draft? He's fucking insanely good. Insanely good. And now, good luck. Good luck. I'm serious. Good luck.
Oh my God, bro. Kevin dropped it again. Thank you, Kevin. The Jags replace Calvin Ridley with Brian Thomas Jr.
What I say? What did I say? They need a wide receiver, and that's perfect.
That's why they traded. That's why they traded back. That they didn't need to. They didn't need to reach. They could have gotten more. Got more draft picks and pick a wide receiver.
Jags cooking, man. Jags cooking.
I am not very sure about Brian Thomas, man. I'm not very sure about
He's a basket catcher. He's a body catcher. He's not a guy that's going to high point the football. He lets the ball come into his basket. That's one of the biggest problems I have with him. But he's going to fucking burn you every fucking play.
He had a similar coming of age season as Xavier Legette. Really wasn't that effective the 2 years prior. Had a 1,000-yard season, 17 TDs. I apologize, but you have to understand what he is. He's a 6'4", 205-pound wide receiver who can't high point. Or I wouldn't say he can't. On film, he doesn't, and he leaves catches on tape because he fails to high point.
He doesn't.
Personally, what I saw on tape between Brian Thomas, Adonai Mitchell, and Xavier Legette, out of those 3 wide receivers, if I was going to take a chance on one, Xavier Legette was the one I wanted to take a chance on because he had a similar 40 time and he was had one of the top speeds in the FBS last year. And if you put his tape on, he high points the ever-living dog shit out of a ball, and he's a yak monster if you get him on a slant or get him on, just catch him and don't break his stride on a good pass.
What are the fucking Cowboys doing?
Doing the same thing they did during free agency.
Wait a second. They're not confident with fucking Dak Prescott.
No, but they got Trey Lance too.
They're not going to freaking take a quarterback here. Come on now, Rob.
It would be hilarious.
You know better, Rob.
Hey, listen.
You know better, Rob. Look. If
the Cowboys draft a fucking quarterback, it makes me right.
Here is where Xavier Worthy could very well go. And Dallas is definitely a place that I think
that would be nasty.
They did get rid of Gallup, so.
They needed to.
It's an opening in that wide receiver.
I think Xavier Worthy here makes too much sense.
But you know what the more Dallas move is?
Spencer Rattler.
The quarterback?
No, Troy Franklin.
Oh God.
That's more of the Dallas move.
So Tyquan Thornton, basically.
Yeah, Troy Franklin. Franklin's a Dallas move.
No, running back is. What running backs available? They don't got Tony Pollard no more, right?
Oh God! If they're the only team that takes a running back in the first,
I will what was it? Fucking
Jonathan Brooks out of Texas. He's a Tejas boy. PFF has him at 49. He's the top-rated running back in the draft.
I'm just seeing Tony Khan on my screen right now.
Yo, why is old boy wearing a neck brace in the Jags room? Did Khan break his fucking neck because he was trying to pick something? He's like, no, motherfucker, we're getting right.
No,
I like
Jungle Boy, and Jungle Boy hit him with a microphone, but he hit him in the stomach.
I like. He's wearing a neck brace.
He
hit him in the stomach, and then he sold it like he got knocked out.
So. The Cowboys are on a
funny. It was a funny segment. I like that. I like that segment. That segment was funny.
Their listed needs are wide receiver, tackle, defensive tackle, running back, and center. Jerzon Newton is still on the board.
Yeah, Newton or Xavier Worthy are definitely the play here for Dallas. I think I would definitely go there.
Where does you said Newton? What they
Newton or Worthy here?
Oh, because they're not really big on Mozzie Smith, I think.
Yeah, out of Michigan.
Did you see
they could also go corner here because Stephon Gilmore I don't think is going to be on the team. They do have Deron Bland. They do have Trayvon Diggs, but I wouldn't be surprised if they go corner here. Maybe.
I think that'd be hilarious because they should.
Terry and Arnold.
Terran Arnold's a pick. Nate Wiggins is still on the board. Essentially the Cowboys needs drop.
They need a wide receiver. They need a wide receiver. They needed to. They seriously are in need of a 2. CeeDee Lamb is just like the only productive wide receiver.
Yeah, they had no wide receiver help. I think they got to go wide receiver here, man.
And CeeDee Lamb is a free agent, by the way, too. That's also a thing.
Yeah, he's next year, right? He's coming up on a deal.
So I'm telling you, wide receiver just makes too much
Yeah,
sense.
I think getting a wide receiver, they can extend CeeDee Lamb and have security at wide receiver for the next couple of years too.
I agree with Sammy. I think
wide receiver needs to be the move here if you're the Cowboys.
It has to be.
I think Worthy makes so much sense here because if you don't, he's getting picked within the next 5-6 picks.
If you don't, then Kansas City might make a run at him. And you do not want Xavier Worthy and Rashee Rice. Well, Rashee Rice won't be there because he's stupid.
Rashee Rice is feeding something else.
See, here's the thing, though.
Yeah, that man's gonna be eating prison food in a couple weeks.
Yes, sir. Jesus Christ, we're gonna get demonetized. So Patrick Mahomes already texted Xavier Worthy during the offseason. So I'm just saying the Bills better pull the trigger on that.
Yeah, if they don't pick Xavier Worthy here, if the Cowboys don't pick Xavier Worthy here, I think
the Ravens or the 49ers would make. I mean, it depends what the 49ers are going to do with Deebo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk because those guys been rumored to wanting.
Bro, honestly, I'm looking at this Cowboys draft room, bro, and Jerry Jones being at the very center is very, very disturbing. Considering, like if you look at the draft room, it's just the star. It's the camera right there. It's a bunch of schmucks on the left and right of him, and then just Jerry Jones in the center. I don't know if that's like a bunch of yes men. Like,
whoa, kissing. 1 second. Leggett makes sense there too. Leggett makes a ton of sense in Dallas.
Leggett or Worthy?
Did you guys see that towel?
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. The Chiefs did trade their corner away, so the Chiefs would go corner or wide receiver then, right?
Yeah, Snead. They traded Snead.
Yeah, but where are they going? They're not going to go Nate Wiggins. He's too small of a frame. They need a physical corner.
Terrion Arnold is available out of Alabama. They could go there.
I just think
still there.
I just think that there's no way in hell that Worthy makes it past the Chiefs. Ain't no way.
What would you do if they go Cooper? If he drops to 32 and they grab Cooper DeJean?
The Chiefs, I laugh so hard because
Cooper DeJean wouldn't be a bad. No. Cooper DeJean wouldn't be a bad pick for the Chiefs. I feel like Spags can do a lot of things with Cooper.
Hey, let's just say
the Dallas Cowboy fan though in the crowd of the draft on the draft cast holding up the towel. It was hold up a towel that had Jerry Jones's face on it with the cancel sign that said "Sell the team."
He should.
Where was I going?
If we're being honest, man. Jerry Jones needs to go, bro. He really does, man.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Spags is. Can we just say he's one of the greatest defensive coordinators ever?
Oh, definitely.
Spagnuolo? Yeah,
ever,
definitely, hands down.
So give him a guy that he can develop. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Cooper DeJean. Cooper
DeJean in Kansas City is a good fit, in my opinion.
That seems like the only fit to me right now. If you want to go get him in the first round. I don't see any way else I would be able to develop him. I think also for Xavier Worthy, the Ravens make sense.
They like those undersized fast guys, man.
It's as if so the Ravens have
Zay Flowers, who's fast as
shit. They got Zay Flowers. They would get Xavier Worthy, Rashad Bateman. They just extended.
It's fucking nasty. It's nasty. It's just a lot of speed.
I mean, I feel like relying on. I mean, I would want a big jump from Zay Flowers then. If they're trying to contend, I need a big jump from Zay. Yo, they're going down the clock here.
Yo,
they're gonna waste all 10 minutes.
Spag is to
Cowboys. The Cowboys. Tony's saying the Cowboys could go O-line here. They did. The Cowboys did lose Tyron Smith, but the thing is, I don't think anybody really.
I feel like
Cowboys trade to Lions. New England Sports
really
coming in saying,
so they're not going to use the pick. Yo, this team. Okay, so what the heck is going on? Bro, Justin, you hit it right on the mark. They're not going to do anything. Mike, like, what's going on here, bro?
They're just going to bring another fucking long snapper. At this point, what are they doing here?
Everybody's saying it. Lions going corner.
Arnold to Lions, Kevin Roberts.
Oh my goodness.
Carry on Arnold.
That's exactly what they fucking needed.
Wow, that's a great pick.
And Nate Wiggins continues to drop.
It's because he's. I mean,
My Nate Wiggins agenda is not looking that good. I'm not going to lie to you.
you fought that fight with me real hard.
Yeah,
I did fight it, but right now I'm losing this battle. And you know what? I'll take the L for now. I still think he's going to be the best corner.
Terrion Arnold did have an absolute
Chiefs.
career year in 2023 where he only allowed 50.7 passer rating, had 5 INTs and 2 touchdowns, and had allowed a completion percentage win target of 51.9%. He's more of a zone guy than he is a man guy. He was significantly better in zone. Man coverage, he's below the median mark there at 61.2. However, it is interesting that the best man corner, who people called Nate Wiggins the best man corner in this draft, press man. Nate Wiggins was the best press man corner in this draft by a lot of people. And it's surprising that how much he did play press man in the Clemson defense, that he is still dropping down draft boards. And the Lions chose to go with the guy who predominantly did better in zone.
Can I just say that I did call the Dallas trade pick? I just didn't call where it was going to go. I knew Dallas was going to trade that pick. It just made too much fucking sense. Now, where the fuck do the Packers go from here? Because what do the Packers need right now? What is it that the Packers need, Joe?
The Packers have a need of offensive tackle, corner, safety, offensive guard, and linebacker. So, we were just talking about
if Green Bay really wants to go corner here again, Nate Wiggins is still on the board. So
here's the thing, though. The Packers have a history of drafting athletic talent, raw talent over current capability.
They lost a lot of mouths, though.
And so,
in terms of like the people,
I think tackles in play here. I think a Tyler Guyton is in play here.
I don't think any of the talent that's on tackle right now is worthy of taking here, though. I think any tackle
but they do reach for their guy. The Packers have shown to reach for their guy and reach for guys who are raw. Tyler Guyton fits that mold at the tackle spot. At your corner/safety spot, Cooper DeJean makes a lot of sense here. Guard, you have Graham Barton, who a lot of people projected at guard. I don't see a linebacker happening here unless they take an undersized edge person who they think can convert to an outside, but I think that's risky in the first round. So my guess here is Tyler Guyton. Packers take corner, that's what you think? I mean, maybe. I think it's Tyler Guyton or Cooper DeJean. That's my picks. Tyler Guyton or Cooper DeJean are going to go to the Packers at 25.
Don't they need left tackle?
Because Bakhtiari.
They do need tackle, but I mean, you got to go with that. You can't reach here, and the tackle class is very deep, so they're gonna probably get one in the second round. Same thing with the same thing with the Dolphins. I think the Dolphins are going to go offensive line in the second round here, much like they did years ago.
They could go Jordan Morgan. Jordan Morgan is a left tackle. Tyler Guyton has played both left and right tackle. He's played predominantly right.
I think it's going to be Graham Barton.
Graham Barton, a lot of people projected him more as a guard.
I'm just saying what I think is going to happen. Either that or Morgan.
Yeah. People have projected Graham Barton as more of an interior offensive lineman. Morgan is an option. I think Guyton's but that's the Packers, man. They go for their physical specimens. They go for the guys that are physically freaks. And Tyler Guyton is that guy. And Tyler Guyton also at the Reese Senior Bowl lined up at the right and left tackle positions and dominated both with ease. He was easily the best tackle at the Reese Senior Bowl consistently. The only person who gave him challenge for that spot was Javon Foster.
Javon Foster is a problem, though. Let's be honest with ourselves. He fucking blocks out the fucking moon.
The crazy thing is he blocks out the fucking moon, but he's PFF ranked 179.
That don't make sense to me. Also, Matt Gonclaves, I'm really a big fan of. Rosengarten out of Washington, I'm a big fucking fan of. The tackle position's really
Tyler,
fucking...
we can say Javon Foster over the last 3 years, 7 sacks, 6 hits, and only 35 hurries over. And here's the kicker: 2,600 snaps.
Jordan Morgan.
Jordan Morgan.
I'm on PFF now. I'm getting my shit live. Unless they made I'm on PFF, the website, and I guess they made the pick. Jordan Morgan. I mean, we just called it. So Jordan Morgan, tackle out of fucking Arizona. Unless I don't think I'm wrong. Let me see. Rob, what do you expect? What do you think the Patriots would do tomorrow? I think they should trade up now and get back in the first. Let's not fuck for tomorrow. Fuck tomorrow.
Jordan Morgan, yes. Jordan.
I was right.
Morgan.
Okay, so the PFF website's up to date, and it's like immediate. So I beat Kevin.
He's like, I beat Kevin.
You got Kevin. And Jordan Morgan's not a bad pick. He's got over 2,000 snaps at the left tackle position. He only gave up 8 sacks over 3 years. He only gave up 10 hits, and he only gave up 40 hurries. So he's not a bad prospect. I know a lot of people had some questions about some of his tape. There seemed to be like, could he handle it? Could he hang in there? He's kind of light. He's only 320, 6'6", but he's 22 years old. Did play for Arizona. I liked him. He kind of flew up and down draft boards a little bit here, to be honest with you. But, I mean, you look at those numbers, and that's what you want to see. Pretty even on a gap or a zone run guy, pretty good pass and run blocker. I think it's a good fit. I'm surprised.
It makes a ton of fucking sense.
It really does.
As for fit, it makes sense, but I think for value, is Jordan Morgan a first-round pick? We got to ask that question, and I think the question overbearingly is no. So,
and that's been the Packers' MO, bro.
But Joe is right. That has been a trend with the Packers. So,
they always reach for these freak offensive linemen, these freak
and it
players.
works out. There's a method to the madness. So there's really I mean, you can't question.
They're always graded low for their reach. They're always graded low. They always get like a C for their first round pick, and then 10 years later, we're like, oh, the guy was a consistent starter, Pro Bowler, and maybe made an All Pro team, and you're like, oh, well, then that's a good fucking pick. I don't think they pick a bust in most situations in the first round. The Packers, like I said, they go after those freak talents, maybe have some raw or some work areas, but they see the upside and they're willing to take it. And the fucked up thing is, they're good at developing them, and it's why Patriots fans gave Elliott Wolf so much.
It's not even just Elliott Wolf. Highsmith that we brought in also has a knack. The track record speaks where he can go. Yeah, he's from the Packers, who's basically able to draft all over late round picks, gems. The record speaks for itself. But let's go into Tampa. They need running back, they need tight end, they need guard, center, edge, linebacker, and cornerback. Cornerback. Hey, is Nate Wiggins going here? What are we doing here? They're just a bunch of, I don't know what the fuck they do here. That division just got significantly interesting.
The Bucks have some questions. I could see a Spencer Rattler going here.
Really?
I could.
After they just signed
I was just gonna say after they just signed Baker back. I think that Baker made a
I think he did okay. I think we all know where Baker's ceiling is.
I think he can be maybe I'm giving him too much credit. I think he could be a franchise quarterback. I think what he needed, let's be honest with ourselves. Where has he he went to the Panthers. Okay, he did well with the damn Rams. I think what he needs is stability and someone that believes in him. And
So how about Graham Barton to the Buccaneers?
I mean, I don't hate it.
Versatile offensive lineman.
I don't hate it, but I just think that like they have. I mean, I think they should go corner here. This Nate Wiggins makes sense here, but go ahead, Joe. What do you think they should go offensive tackle?
Well, if you want to give Baker the best chance, right, and you have a need at guard and center, you can get Graham Barton, who can play both. You know, he's played tackle. He can play inside. A lot of people project him to go to inside as a center, as a guard. And you let him work there. It's too early to grab a tight end. You're not going to take – and they did. Graham Barton. What did I fucking say?
I mean –
right?
Graham Barton.
So
Graham Barton's a pick. Graham Barton's a pick. We originally thought he'd probably go to the damn Packers, but he just fell one more pick, guys. So what are we thinking about this? Graham Barton, you want to break it down, Joe, first?
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk about it. So Graham Barton is he is a interesting prospect. You know, he didn't play a lot of snaps. He dealt with some injuries and things like that, but still, he's only 10 sacks over the years. He only allowed 4 hits over 3 years, and he only allowed 27 hurries. He did very well. You look at his frame, he's 6'5", 314. He's only 22 years old. Has some of the similar concerns that Talise Fuaga has from like a build and a frame standpoint. Is he going to be able to stay at tackle? They didn't draft him to be tackle. I think they move him inside, even though he has played his entire career at left tackle. I think he can play inside. And he's going to be okay at it. You know, he's a very good pass. Like, you look at his pass set stuff, his zone grade's good. A lot of teams are going to a zone rushing scheme. I'd have to look up to see if the Buccaneers do a zone rushing scheme, or if they're going to try to build his gap game a little bit better. But you're honestly getting a guy who has a lot of versatility in his play style here. And I don't see why the Bucs wouldn't like this pick. This is a good pick. This is a solid pick, and you're going to get a very versatile offensive lineman. He's been up and down draft boards as well. A lot of people had him just kind of moving all over the place because they weren't really sure where he projected as a offensive lineman in the NFL. And based on the fact the Bucs took him, I think they see him as a guard or a center. And I think he's going to be just fine.
I think he's very, very raw. The potential is fucking there. It's just whether he reaches that. And I like with the transition where the Bucs are going. They found out that Baker could possibly be a franchise quarterback. I know we kind of made the proclamation that they may go quarterback some point throughout this draft. I mean, where do they go? Michael Pratt or Spencer Rattler? I don't know if that Spencer Rattler makes a ton of sense. But what do you think, Sammy? What do you think about this pick?
I like it for sure. I will say this: when I went to watch tape on Graham Barton, I didn't know if he'd go in the first round, but I wouldn't put it past. I didn't put it past teams. I think that if there was a team that did pick him in the first round, it would have been Tampa Bay, since their offensive line is a bit shaky. I think now is a good time, especially with the injuries that have been going on within the Tampa offensive line, to go with it. He is raw for sure, but I don't expect him to come in and immediately be thrown into the fire. I think he's going to sit for a little bit this year. And then I think he's going to go ahead and take it year 2. And then from there, we're going to be able to see what he could be, being that first round pick.
He has the potential to be a starting tackle. You got anything to offer, Dustin?
I think what matters in this league is, especially as an offensive lineman, is starting and staying healthy. If you can start and stay healthy, that's a good trait for a good offensive lineman. Now, there are some offensive linemen that are just bad, and you just don't really want anything to do with them. But and they start all the time. But honestly, Grant, I like this pick for Tampa. Any other team, then I would have thought it was a huge reach. But for Tampa, I think it's a perfect fit.
I think it's because when you look at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, like, what do they really – they just need to give Baker more time. Like, they seriously just need to give him more time. I don't know if Graham starts.
I mean,
But-
long term, he could be the replacement for Ryan Jensen because Ryan Jensen was forced to retire due to injury.
Yeah, he just retired, didn't he? Yeah, so that makes sense.
So he could be placed in as a new center at some point.
So when we look at the next pick, it's Arizona. Arizona's back on the board, but the original pick that they had at number 4 was MHJ. And we don't need to go too much into MHJ. Really,
down.
or could
Double down.
Double down.
Honestly,
Go get A.D. Mitchell.
or Worthy in MHJ. Jesus,
You double down. You double down. I voted in. So if you can go to PFF right now, you want to do their live draft tracker. They allow you to vote for who you want to be selected at the pick. I selected, and I locked it in way too early. I let my emotions get to me. I probably should have thought about it more, but I locked in Adonai Mitchell at 27 to the Arizona Cardinals. And they completely win Darius Robinson.
Okay. I don't like that pick. I don't like that pick.
They went with Darius Robinson?
Yeah,
Yes.
I would have doubled down. I'm sorry. They need to give Kyler Murray some fucking help on that team because outside of MHJ, who the fuck do they have? They got like nothing.
Michael Wilson wasn't a bad
wasn't a bad when you have to like start the conversation. It wasn't bad. Like so now the Buffalo Bills had Adonai Mitchell and Xavier Worthy dropped to them.
Yep. They lost Stephon Diggs, and now they get
the replacement.
So this officially means that they are not very high on Zaven Collins or BJ Ojulari, because they did select an edge. So that should really tell you how they feel about Zaven Collins and BJ. So
I'm really surprised Xavier Legette hasn't been picked. I don't know. I was so high on him.
I don't acknowledge
what I would have picked here. I would have gone Jerjon Newton because their defensive tackles aren't really notable. Bilal Nichols, in my opinion,
need too much shit. They need too much shit. They let that team just and by the way, Arizona, update your fucking facilities. Jesus, like
I mean, if you're gonna reach for an edge, right? Why not Marshawn Nealon or Javon Solomon? I mean, you've already gone into a guy who's got a 3rd round rating on him.
I just told you how much I hate the fucking pick. It's terrible. Like
oh God, it's so fucking bad. Like, let me go. Like, okay, if you guys don't know who Javon Solomon is, I'm super high on Javon Solomon. I did a thing on who to watch for the Reese's Senior Bowl and everything like that. Javon Solomon played at Troy. Javon Solomon had 32 sacks over 3 years. Javon Solomon had 27 hits over 3 years. Javon Solomon had 65 hurries over 3 years. And he's the 91st prospect, but you're going to reach the 63 for Darius Robinson. You could have gotten Marshawn Nealon, who is even better than Darius Robinson, and he's only like 2 more rated back on PFF's big board, but he played at Western Michigan instead of fucking Missouri.
So let's not even bother. Like Arizona, you really dropped the ball on this one. You
fucking killed me.
You nailed the MHA pick.
I think it would have been a better pick. It would have been a better pick if they have Zaven Collins and BJ right there with them. So what I'm essentially seeing is I guess they have to pay one of them soon, and they wanted Darius Robinson. I would have gone defensive tackle here. I think Johnny Newton is I think he fit what they needed.
I really don't. That's a fucking terrible pick. It's a terrible pick. But
Buffalo's next, though.
It's wide receiver.
Buffalo's next, and it's wide receiver.
Really,
I don't think
it really, unless they go.
Xavier Worthy needs to be the pick here. Him or Adonai Mitchell.
If you want to stop him from going to Kent because he's not going past Casey, Patrick Mahomes literally reached out to freaking Xavier Worthy. So I pray any of the last couple teams that are left, for the love of God, pick Xavier Worthy. And literally the next 3 teams are wide receiver needy teams.
Yep.
Fucking grab him. fucking grab him. Well,
Buffalo, Dallas. So it's
all
Dallas.
of them need wide receivers. All of them.
Wow. I mean, we're gonna get a runner wide receiver here, guys.
Right now.
We're gonna get a runner.
Right, literally right now. But here's the thing, Dallas.
Worthy, Mitchell, and Leggett are all about to go 28, 29, 30.
God, man.
It's just a matter of who picks who.
Oh,
Leggett, okay, so Leggett makes sense with the Cowboys. Worthy makes sense with the Ravens, and you said Adonai Mitchell makes sense with the Bills.
sorry. Back to the Bucks pick real quick because I'm just watching on my TV. They had Graham Barton listed as a center, so he is going to be Jensen's replacement.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I said, he can play inside.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all because once Ryan Jensen went down, that really kind of spelled a lot of problems for that Bucks team. But yeah, like the run is going to begin right now. I'd be pleasantly surprised, but then against Dallas, fucking signed along.
Yeah, and you don't want the defending champs to get the weapon they want. You don't want that. So I think Xavier Worthy has to go like in the next.
Would this be the first year that a guy that broke the 40 time not go in the first round if he doesn't go in the first round?
It might be.
But
it may be the first time that a guy runs a sub 4.3 and doesn't get drafted in the first round.
But we all know he's going to the Chiefs if nobody drafts him. Like,
oh man,
it's like it's a foregone conclusion because I mean,
and whenever wide receiver doesn't get selected here, that's who's getting picked round 2 or number 3.
Yeah. So by the way, for all the Patriots fans that may be tuning in right now, Xavier Leggett is highly, highly regarded by the Carolina Panthers. He's actually came out in interviews. I don't know if you actually seen my page. He's going to be drafted by the damn Panthers. So trade up. I don't know if anybody would trade up. Dallas is still there. Patriots, please just trade up to Dallas.
If Leggett is still available at 31, you have to go to 31 to get him. You have to.
So stupid. Or get fucking Ayuk or T. Higgins.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There has been rumors that the 49ers are shopping Ayuk and Deebo Samuel.
That happened today. I think.
Yes.
No,
Tony told me today in Instagram, and he also put it in the chat here today. Tony, thank you for keeping on me about that. That the 49ers have been shopping their wide receivers reportedly. Nothing official from the 49ers, but there have been rumors that they are at least.
So if the Niners do take wide receiver here, it would be an indication that one of their wide receivers is probably going to go.
You know what? So Worthy would also make a ton of fucking sense to the damn 49ers. Like a ton.
What if Xavier Worthy isn't as highly regarded as we think he is?
Well, see, when you look at him,
what if everybody, because we got to remember, prior to the combine, a lot of people didn't really think that highly of him. So
I think
this was prior to the combine.
The Chiefs have traded up to 28.
Oh shit!
Who they dropped?
Why would the fucking Bills? Are you stupid motherfuckers? You guys,
we can't beat you. We're gonna help you.
You stupid motherfuckers. They gave the Chiefs. Wait, no, time out. Let me get on my soapbox. You literally gave the Chiefs Patrick Mahomes. And now you're going to give them Xavier Worthy.
Oh my gosh.
Yo,
wow. My gosh. They just handed
the Bills officially gave up.
They just handed the Chiefs.
You stupid. Gosh. Sammy, the Bills are dumb. God. The Bills are dumb. The Bills are fucking stupid. How do you trade with the team you're trying to stop? You literally said you're not going to trade Stephon Diggs to the fucking Chiefs. Oh, so you're going to give him – they're going to give him fucking Xavier Worthy. You guys are so –
You know, and Tony brought up a good point here.
It's going to be Xavier
You know who
Worthy.
the Chiefs traded with to get Patrick Mahomes?
I just said it.
Bills.
I just said it.
And then you know who they're going to get? They just traded to give the Chiefs their wide receiver.
Oh my God!
The Bills.
They're so stupid. That's why you don't have a Super Bowl ring in your damn closet, you idiots.
Oh my God, bro.
You are cursed. You are literally cursed. You're so stupid.
Wow.
If you ever needed,
wow.
if you ever needed a sign that the Bills officially gave up on their Super Bowl aspirations, there's your sign right there. The team that you've been trying to beat.
They just little brother.
Xavier Worthy is a Chief.
Yo, the NFL scriptwriters want this 3-peat.
Oh my God.
This is rigged, bro. This has got to be rigged. Hey, there is no way, bro.
Xavier Worthy
they must have had some kind. Yo, what do the Chiefs have? What the hell, bro? What the hell do the Chiefs? What kind of dirt do the Chiefs have on the Bills for them to do this, bro? Okay, let's say we have the trade details here, guys.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I don't care.
All right.
I don't care.
All right, Rob, calm down.
Oh my God, bro.
So I can't believe the best quarterback in the NFL is about to get a weapon like Xavier Worthy, man.
Yeah, let's get the best quarterback in the NFL. Literally, the only thing he was missing, like you gave him Tyreek Hill 2.0. You gave him Tyreek Hill 2.0.
And let's not forget that they Hollywood fucking Brown.
Bro.
Oh, they did get Hollywood Brown. Oh my gosh, they did get Hollywood Brown.
Oh my God, bro.
So they got Hollywood Brown. They got Xavier Worthy, and if Rashee Rice beats the allegations, they could still have it.
If Rashee Rice says the glove don't fit, R.I.P. OJ.
Oh my gosh. And guys, in one season, in the year that they don't have wide receivers, they won a Super Bowl. And now the offseason comes in and they reload with Travis Kelce still there. They reload. So all the speed that they lost, while it's not at the same caliber, they get it back.
What are you talking about? They just got that track team. Look, here's my biggest thing. They're like, oh shit, Rashee Rice, let's make a headlines, Lamborghinis out there. Now let's turn our fucking team into a bunch of Lamborghinis. Look, the Buffalo Bills just literally got stepbrothered. The fucking older brother went upstairs and put his nuts on your drum set. That is literally what just fucking happened.
This is like when Cody Rhodes.
Oh my God.
This is like when Cody Rhodes had like this is like when Cody Rhodes won the Royal Rumble and was like, I want to beat you, but not at WrestleMania. And then he gave it to The Rock, who's like already a Hall of Famer, who does not need the title. Oh my gosh. Look. It could be Worthy could still be a reach. He still could.
One second. Rob, why are you mad? We are fighting for number one, number two. What are you talking about?
So
what are you talking about?
Let's be fair.
Wait. You think the Patriots can fight for the first or second seed?
No, I never said that. Why am I mad competing for that? Because Patrick Mahomes is on the fucking 3-peat now. It's
not good.
Why are you not seeing that?
I just don't see like John Ross. He could be John Ross 2.0, but I just don't see how a wide receiver with that skill set is not going to thrive in Andy Reid's offense. We're talking about one of, if not the greatest offensive mind to ever be in the NFL.
That is funny.
He just got
it does not help that Travis Kelce is still there. So they're still going to have the offense really.
They're essentially what they were when Brady was in New England, and now there's no Brady in their way.
There's no Brady. Brady, for the love of God, just come out of time.
Yo, honestly though,
God.
Patrick Mahomes has another weapon. They still have a relatively good defense.
It's over.
Bro, I'm just saying. They
just got their Tyreek Hill.
The Cowboys are on the clock right now.
Tony, you guys are not winning the AFC East. Okay, you're not.
Let's say the Cowboys wanted Worthy, right? And they're taking their time. So now the Cowboys lost their wide receiver because the Chiefs jumped him. they're looking to trade back because now they don't want anybody else there. They don't value anybody else highly. The Patriots are sitting there needing an X wide receiver. You have 4 teams ahead of you that need wide receivers.
I've been preaching this.
Dallas wants to trade back because they don't value the people. Does New England make the nope? Dallas took Tyler Guyton.
That was stupid. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's.
I think this trade broke Rob. I mean, I think this just broke everything.
Justin, you are a residential Cowboys hater. Take it away.
That was stupid.
Oh man, did I just hear the Cowboys got Tyler Guyton? I just got back.
Yeah, they just got Tyler Guyton.
Wow.
So they got their replacement for Tyron Smith. Okay. Here's
Except for Tyron Smith is a left tackle and Tyler Guyton's a right tackle.
oh, so they just all the way messed up. I mean, here's the thing. They pride themselves on building their offensive lines. That has been the heart and soul of the Cowboys for the last, decade and a half. So even though they're taking a right tackle and most likely putting him at left, I would have to see how the next year or two goes before I could judge them, because I have been watching their offensive lines pretty much put my defensive lines on our asses the last couple of years. So you know what? I'm going to say it's an okay pick until I can see what happens. But the Cowboys have way too many needs, especially at receiver at this point, to be focusing on their line right now.
They're in trouble. They're in trouble. Let's be honest with ourselves. They're in
Yeah,
serious
I think it's going to be a battle. I think the Eagles are just going to be in a battle with themselves, along with the. To be honest, because the Eagles made a great pick with getting Quinn Mitchell. They just re-signed both of their wide receivers. They still got Jalen Hurts, so they're going to still be competing for NFC championships and Super Bowls. The Cowboys, well, they let go of Gallup, they let go of Tyron Smith, they let go of Tony Pollard, and replacement.
That's the thing. They're stripped down.
They essentially came into this offseason saying that they were going to add things and they were going to make a lot of moves, and nothing happened. And I got to say this about Jerry Jones. This is why we don't like hearing you every single week, because then you say things like, oh, this offseason we're going to go all in, only for you to make one move that's of any significance, being a long snapper. So I'm going to be honest with you. I think the Cowboys are going to miss the playoffs this year. I think the Cowboys are going to – I think the Cowboys with Dak Prescott are going to collapse. I think this is it for the Dallas Cowboys. I think this is the last year.
Rebuild.
No, this is it for Cowboys. And I do think probably they finish third in the division at this point.
I think they're going to miss – I think they're going to go back to the mediocre Cowboys. I don't think – yeah, this is a bad – I don't want to say it's a bad pick, because at the end of the day, they are going to try to replace Tyron Smith. But, man, well, the Ravens right now, I would assume, are going to pick Adonai Mitchell. You could have had him paired with CeeDee Lamb. I just think that the Dallas Cowboys think that I think they overthink all the time. And because of it, they are now in this position where you're not going to be a Super Bowl contender because your roster on the offensive end is just going to be mediocre. So,
can you just talk about how they only have CeeDee Lamb, and now they have to compete with Slay and Mitchell, and now you don't have a 2. So, had your chance to make it competitive, the Eagles are going to dog walk you. They're going to literally dog walk you. And the Buffalo Bills, I'm going back to this. You have to be the single most stupid franchise I've ever seen. Like, you're all those jumping through fucking tables. The amount of brain cells must have lost. Like, jeez, you idiots. I'm sorry.
So, Sammy, you all know Ricky in the house call. If you haven't seen him in some of our segments, he's there. Ricky's a Raiders fan. Basically said, why in the world would Buffalo ever take a call from KC? Morons. If I saw KC calling me, I'd send them straight to voicemail.
That's such facts, though. Like, that really is facts. There's no benefit in trading back here. Unless, look, maybe they think Xavier Legette, but at the same time, Adonai Mitchell is better, in my opinion. I think if you really think Xavier, my thing is that, like,
it doesn't make
if
sense.
If you're gonna trade back, trade it with like the Niners, a team outside of your conference.
It doesn't make sense.
I just think trading with the Chiefs at this point just doesn't. Oh my God, man!
It doesn't make sense. They preach so much about they want to beat them. Oh yeah, let me just give one thing you freaking wanted, brother. Like that's like when you have an older brother that grabs your hand and says, "Stop hitting yourself. Why you stop hitting yourself? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? How?"
It's Stockholm syndrome, bro. It's Stockholm syndrome.
You deserve now every Super Bowl ever because you are the single most worst run franchise I've ever seen. That's terrible. How do you give the one team how do you not? I just said it. I'm not a reporter. I said that Patrick Mahomes and Worthy have been talking with each other. How stupid do you have to be? Nate Wiggins.
It's
Nate
shocking.
Wiggins to the Ravens. They love them.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Hold on. The Bills could still potentially get Adonai Mitchell here. I think this could work out for the Bills. They're gonna get Adonai Mitchell.
Patriots, you need to trade up now. Now. Do it now. Like go for 34.
The Bills got what they wanted essentially, man.
It depends.
At the end of the day, it depends if they pick them, obviously, but
no, it's not just that. Because is there smoke or is there fire with this or because
that's true.
Because 49ers can go from having Brandon Ayuk and the 31 pick to having 31 and 34 and possible future picks. So, I mean, like, Patriots, please. This is the moment to trade. Like, those are rare. Punch them in the face. Please. They already punched themselves in the face. Make it worse. Am I wrong, guys? Like, let's read the room. Seriously.
Yeah. I would love for us to leapfrog them, take the wide receiver they want, and then just be fucked at 32. But I mean, your wide receiver depth chart right now is starting to dwindle, and from a Patriots standpoint,
Legette is not making it to 34.
No. He will go at 33.
You need to do it now. This is literally the only shot. Yes. No, because you're going to miss out on Adonai Mitchell. Because if you don't get Legette at 31 right now, Adonai Mitchell to the damn Bills. Unless they draft Troy Franklin, then I'd be fucking hysterical.
Man, the Buffalo Bills better not. They literally dodged a bullet because the Cowboys decided to go and get a tackle. They dodged a bullet. So,
but they're still equally stupid because I think the Patriots could just to give a big fuck to the damn Bills, trade up to 31.
They must know the Bills. The Bills must have known that they were going to get Adonai Mitchell. No,
they're either going to get.
Bills must have known. They must have known. The Bills must have known about the fact that the Cowboys were not going to be interested in a wide receiver, and neither were the Ravens because the Ravens ended up getting Nate Wiggins. So
the Bills go.
Here we go.
As well. So they're going to have their choice of the litter. I'm so annoyed. I cannot this just killed the whole mood. Like what? Why would the damn Bills do that? You literally did this with the Patrick Mahomes. Justin, you have any input, man? My head hurts.
No, but I feel your pain because I've seen it happen with my team when the two teams in our own division traded with each other to jump us. So I can only imagine. But like I said, this is proof that the Bills are giving up on this season, on their Super Bowl hopes. They are blowing it all up and are going to be starting over. So unfortunately, I got to say, I think Casey gets the three-peat because of this now.
God damn it, man.
Unless you pull out some miracle.
I will say Worthy is 165 pounds. I'm kidding. It's Andy Reid.
But I mean, but we said the same thing about Devonta Smith, and look what he did. In a worse offense, under a worse offensive coordinator than Andy Reid.
Where did the Patriots go?
A worse quarterback.
Where do the Patriots go from here? If they don't trade with 31, they're gonna have to go T. Higgins or because what are you gonna get, Lad McConkey?
I think if you have to decide if you value a tackle high enough at 34, or it's going to kill me, but they may reach for Tez Walker at 34 and pair him with his boy.
That's terrible. That's literally terrible. That would.
I mean, that could be it. They could pair him with.
I don't like that. I wouldn't like that at all.
Or that, or you trade back. Like, I mean,
if you're probably gonna have to trade, completely honest, you stockpile picks at that point because we just fucked ourselves. What the fuck?
The 49ers are still on the clock. They have not made a pick.
That means they're on the phones.
Yeah, they got 3 minutes.
They're trying to trade this pick, so I don't think they're gonna go wide receiver here.
I don't think that they're keeping that pick just for this purpose. They don't need it.
Yeah, they got their eyes on other people. I don't think they see a like their corner is going to be there at 34 or any of those picks that they want. If they want a corner, Garden Center is too early to pick. Jackson Power Johnson's dropping out of the first round. You can get him later if you want that. Tackle, you got tackle depth all the way into the 4th and 5th round, even the 7th round, as far back as Donovan Jennings. So, I mean, all of their needs can be addressed later in the draft. This feels like a perfect opportunity for the 49ers to trade out. I would trade out. The real question is who's calling to trade up?
The Patriots.
I mean,
literally the Patriots.
From a fan perspective,
it's got to be the Patriots. It's got to be the Patriots.
It doesn't make any sense either way because now
But the thing is, here's my thing. You think they just gave up on the talks with Ayuk like that quickly? Like you think it just didn't happen?
I don't know. I think that 30, like at 31, I think that may have been a smokescreen. There was an idea that they were shopping them, but the idea was that people were calling them asking if they were willing to move off. I don't think any of that was actually true. I think there was a lot of these players like to play some mind games with you and mess around.
Oh shit, the Niners made a pick.
They did.
I just got the alert saying pick is in.
That does not mean
Here we go.
That
if they go wide receiver here, man.
I think it's Kool-Aid.
You think, oh man, if they go wide receiver, that's going to cause a lot of controversy here, man. In San Francisco, that's a lot. That's going to take a lot of balls.
Cooper DeJean is a 49er.
That makes sense. I like that pick. I like that. I think the Niners defense that fits perfectly. So this means Buffalo is going to get a wide receiver.
Yeah,
I would assume.
Yep.
So despite our thoughts on the trade it ended up working out for Buffalo. So they're going to be just fine. Now, the wide receiver course is still going to be a question mark, but they're going to get a wide receiver in the first round now. assuming they make that pick. Now, if they end up being stupid and decide to go somewhere else, then I honestly don't know what to do at this point. You're going to hear from me if the Bills don't.
I still, Sammy, either one of us needs to do a tangent deal on this or take what we got here and I from this live. Because he's so dumb move a team could make, especially that is 0-3 against you in the playoffs. So how dumb do you have to be? You get your receiver. Oh my God. Don't get the guy that probably would have stopped the Chiefs from because he's 65 pounds now. You're 4.21. He's fucking great. Not great, but pretty damn good fucking route technician. Pretty damn good catch radius. Oh, but let's just draft him. I can't. Damn Bills.
So that Bills Chiefs trade. This is what happened. The Buffalo received 32, 95, and 221. Kansas City received 28, 133, and 248.
They're actually fucking dumb. Pick swaps.
That's
actually fucking dumb.
Wow.
What? Go ahead, Sammy. What? Like,
wait, hold up. That's weird. The 49ers pick was not Cooper DeJean.
Really?
It says Ricky Pearsall.
Oh, it just updated. I like that. Oh, wait a second. Why is it wide receiver?
They want wide receiver?
Yeah.
It says Ricky Pearsall.
It said initially Cooper DeJean.
It did initially say Cooper DeJean. It's Ricky Pearsall.
It's Ricky Pearsall.
6 foot, 189 pounds.
They wanted Ricky Pearsall over Adonai Mitchell and Xavier
Leggett.
Oh my
God! Don't get me
gosh.
wrong. Ricky Pearsall.
He's good. I like
the
Ricky
most
Pearsall.
impressive catch.
This is a very deep wide receiver class. Let's not get it twisted, but they just want wide receiver. So
Ayuk is out. Ayuk is
out of there. Yeah, he's got to be out of there.
It doesn't make sense. Why would they even know he's gone?
Well, so
I would have been okay with it.
And play predominantly on the outside.
I don't like this. I don't like this pick. I don't like this pick over Adonai Mitchell. I don't like this pick over Adonai Mitchell. The Bills.
Time out.
The Bills have it on a silver platter.
The Bills have traded the 32 pick.
Literally, I'm talking
to the Carolina Panthers.
Literally, Rob was about to announce this.
They're getting Xavier Leggett, which I fucking have been saying. Oh my God, the fucking Patriots.
Wait, Adonai Mitchell could still be available though.
And that's what the Bills are thinking. They're going to move back one spot, get more picks in this draft.
1 second. Wait, do the Panthers still have their 30?
No, it just hasn't updated yet. The terms haven't come in.
Wow. So the Carolina Panthers are going to double down on wide receiver potentially?
No, they gave up 33. They had to have. We just don't know.
They still have 33.
It just hasn't updated yet.
They have 33, guys. They're still going to have 33, man.
The Bills dropped to 60? Or is that the other pick they have? No. It has to be 33.
They had to have given up that 33 overall.
Like I said to Patriots fans that said I was an idiot, I said that Leggett wasn't going to go first round. Watch him go right now. Or Adonai Mitchell, which they're really high on Leggett.
What happened?
Are they getting a drum?
I don't know. What is that noise coming
from? The Panthers fucking beat drum?
Xavier Leggett is a Carolina Panther at 32.
Wow. Wow.
Damn.
Rob called Rob literally called exactly what was going to happen. Rob, I will never doubt your predictions ever again, bro. You literally called it exactly how it was going to happen. Literally picture exactly like it was going to happen. But what this potentially could mean, though, since Buffalo's going to be the 33rd overall pick, and they're going to take Adonai Mitchell, and the New England Patriots are going to lose out on wide receivers. So every single
34 is going to
deal done for Ayuk.
34 is going to be Coleman or Tez Walker.
I don't want. I can get around to Keon.
Wow.
I not get around to Tez Walker. No way. His route tree is not good. His footwork off the line of scrimmage is not good. He's boom or bust. That's how he is. No.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Patriots, yes, they got Drake May, but man, you're not gonna have a single wide receiver really noticeable that's gonna help them out. On top of that, your offensive line, it's gonna be okay. It's not gonna be great. You're not sure. I mean, I feel like they were preaching how they were gonna burn cash. You thought they were going to go with some kind of weapon. The more things change, the more they stay the same, man. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
I called it.
Are you to the past confirmed? Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, guys, next time I say something happen,
it's going to have some weight on it, bro.
Maybe the Bills did get 33.
Okay, yeah, we're next time I say something's going to happen, Patriots fans, follow me. That said, he wasn't going to first round pick. That said, no, he's going to drop to 64. Hey, how does that taste? How do those apples taste? It doesn't taste right. Instead of getting apple cider, you got apple cider vinegar.
Wow.
The only way this gets better now is if you take 34 and you get Brandon Ayuk or T. Higgins. That's it. Other than that, you're glad McConkey, which I like. He's a good route technician. He's for Cup, out of fucking college. I don't get it. I called it. You know how much people were in my comments? Rob, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna go first round. Hey, how's that taste? How many times am I going to be doubted? Seriously. How many things have I called?
Wow.
Joe, Justin, how many things have I called in the last year?
A lot.
And just like that, the NFL draft comes to a conclusion. The first round. Wow. So we can only assume that the Bills are going to take Adonai Mitchell this next pick. So they end up getting bailed out. They're still going to get their wide receiver, assuming they go wide receiver. But the takeaway is this, man. I think, as per my loser of this draft, I have to go Atlanta. I gotta go Raiders too. I like Brock Bowers, but I gotta go Raiders too because they don't get a single quarterback to really start developing. They're gonna stay with Minshew and really have no plan. And they're gonna have no direction at the QB position for another 2 years.
The Jets also make sense. Didn't they take Fashanu?
Yeah.
And they just brought in Tyron Smith, a left tackle. What the fuck was that pick? That don't make any sense to me.
I think the Cowboys are also losers.
There we go.
I think the Cowboys are also losers. Look, I get it. Trading back, but you had a very good wide receiver class. Xavier Legette, Adonai Mitchell, Xavier Worthy, and you don't get a single one of them, you go tackle.
They fumbled the back.
That just to me.
Not even
That
a
just
tackle,
to
by the
me
way.
is.
A tackle, because why would you? That's what you do. You replace the left tackle with a right tackle.
I don't know, man.
And then it's the grand, the East de Resistance, the biggest pile of shit in this whole draft. I mean, I get their Adonai Mitchell at pick 33. Buffalo Bills whole front office took me table dives tonight, trading with one team that has 3 wins against you to no losses in the playoffs. And also, just for shits and giggles, the Patriots take an L here too. And not because Drake May was not an L. I was a W fuck you, Joe. It was a W across the board. However, now you gotta hope you can Brandon Ayuk or T. Higgins.
I think also that the big losers as well are defensive players, because a lot of the defensive players did not get that I thought were pretty damn good. They got picked in the latter half. The first 13 picks. The first 13 picks were offensive players, man.
6 quarterbacks?
That's crazy.
Wait, Tony called it right. We also can't forget about the Broncos.
Yeah. No, never mind. You're second worst. Broncos, you're literally stupid. Like, Bo Nix, seriously? What see in Mobile Mac over there? I can't wait to watch that implode, because as if they haven't learned their lesson from Russell Wilson. Even though I think Russell Wilson will do better with the Steelers, just because there's a little bit more.
I think the only way this works out for the Bills and for the Patriots rather is if the Bills completely decide to swerve us and go somewhere different. That's not
damn well that's not happening.
And I got the breakdown on that trade. The Bills got 33 and 141 for 32 and 200.
I mean, they got a better selection. Here's the thing, though. They also fucking traded with the Chiefs.
Yeah.
So
they traded with the Chiefs. So I think that makes them a bit losers, because you're giving the Chiefs exactly what you want. I don't
really call them a loser. Like, you're giving the Chiefs what they want, but can you call a team a loser for getting better draft capital and still getting their player? Like, from a team perspective,
I think you know what? From that perspective, I guess you could say no. But I think considering the circumstances of how the Chiefs were not going to get the guy they really wanted, I think that they're going to get the guy. The Bills are going to end up, it's going to be okay for the Bills anyway. They're going to get Adonai Mitchell, and hopefully he turns out to be a wide receiver 1 for them. The problem is that you're giving the Chiefs a weapon that Andy Reid can develop into something special. And I think that in turn, with a guy like Patrick Mahomes, is just, I don't know, man.
I just think that if you trade with the monkey on the Bills' back for the past, it feels like a fucking eternity at this point, has been the Kansas City Chiefs. So you didn't want to trade Stephon Diggs to the Chiefs. So, but the Chiefs what they want. I'm sorry if you're getting a Kansas City, Missouri phone call, or the fuck that shit is their whole facility. I heard a shithole. Why would you answer? They literally just went back. Why would you answer the phone? That's like the Patriots used to do that shit. Why would you answer the phone? Ever. The one team that, like, they literally just hate each other. So you're right, Sam said it. I think it was Justin. They literally have conceded to the damn bill, to the Chiefs. Get ready for because I hear who they if they're Donnie Mitchell. I really don't care. I think the just much more interesting because you go look at the Jaguars, Brian Thomas Jr., Gabe Davis, they got better.
Look, there's still a lot of rounds left for the.
But then you got look up and Aaron Rodgers is going to be back with the New York Jets. This AFC is not going to get. I hate to say. Look, Adonai Mitchell is going to be a great piece for the Bills if they do draft him. However, they had, so we can't act like he's no slouch. And they were one historic run in a Dolphins to collapse playoffs. So I'm going to make a bold take right now. The Buffalo Bills are missing the playoffs this year. Buffalo Bills are missing the playoffs this year, and the Chiefs are. I don't want to say it.
I think the Chiefs are going to go back to the AFC Championship game again. And
just
sorry
they
guys,
may have problems.
the only team that can compete right now with the Chiefs has to be the Texans. With other teams like the Bills just haven't proven it. They made a really bad decision. With the Miami Dolphins, my team, Tua. It's literally that simple. We don't know about Tua. So, another thing.
At least we have consistency right now. So,
this is exactly what I was afraid of as a Patriots fan. I was very adamant they needed at least 2 picks in the first round because I knew that the top tier X receivers were going to be gone. Now your X receivers on the list right now, if you're looking at X receivers, these are the names that you have as a Patriots fan, you have to watch. Keon Coleman, Tez Walker, Brendan Rice, Javon Baker.
They're not going to be. They're not Adonai Mitchell. They're not Xavier Worthy. They're not Xavier Legette. Like there's so many.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Yes. There are some. It's a deep wide receiver class. It is, but you got to understand that
at best,
just because it's a deep wide receiver class does not mean that it's going to end up well. That's why you bet on the top end talent of this deep wide receiver class. Drake May fixes something. It fixes the fact that you are going to have good QB play. But now the problem that you had when Mac Jones was a rookie is going to be the problem that you have now with Drake May as a rookie. So it's going to be essentially what we're doing is if you guys do make a run and have a good defense and make the playoffs, that's good. It is. But then next year when you need to get a wide receiver, are you going to You're gonna have to hope that the wide receiver that you eventually draft is gonna be good.
And I'm gonna be honest with you,
that next year's wide receiver class is nothing special. So
unless you want Travis Hunter, which by the way, he's running his fucking body into the ground because he wants a corner too. But like I do regret Drake maybe. That no way you're gonna regret that. You're gonna whatever. Score games, Joe, and with an average. Not even. What do we even call Mac Jones? He's a car salesman. He's not a good quarterback.
I'm going to be honest with you. I still would have wished they traded back.
Now that 20, now we're seeing it. Yeah, maybe. But
I mean, but this is what I knew was going to happen. I knew in my soul that if we did not trade out of 3, we were going to miss on every X receiver I was high on. Every single one of them was going to pass us by.
You know what's funny?
Like a summer breeze.
Like Mel Kiper. What did Mel Kiper about 2 months ago mock us? Drake May, Keon Coleman.
Yep.
Looks like it's happening.
And honestly, I'm not high on Keon Coleman.
I'm not at all.
I don't like Keon Coleman either, man. Real quick, I just got to say this. This is the last thing I'll go ahead and say because I do think we're almost
Yeah,
done
we're
here,
wrap-
but
Yeah.
this is the last thing I'll say, man. The Falcons, and I'm gonna go back to the Falcons here. The Falcons, it felt like they really tried, like when they made this decision to draft Michael Penix, they were not preparing Kirk Cousins. They were not preparing the franchise, the owner, the fans. When they decided to take Michael Penix, it was strictly just for, you know what, we're not sure about Kirk Cousins' his injury. Let's get a QB for the future. It makes no sense.
That just
It
makes
makes no
looks.
sense.
So what
If you're
is that
gonna
year?
get, if you are going to, you got to be honest. We got to be honest with ourselves here. What exactly are you gonna do with this weapons core in 4 years when you have to pay them? In 4 years when you have to pay Penix, you're gonna have to pay so many players now. Kirk Cousins, at the very least, is a good enough quarterback to take you to the playoffs and potentially make you have a Super Bowl run.
He's a stopgap. He's a stopgap.
If you draft a Odunze, you pair him with Drake London, you pair him with Kyle Pitts, you pair him with Bijan Robinson, you have the best offense potentially in the entire NFC.
Can I say something? How much of that was Kevin? How much of Kirk Cousins' success was Kevin O'Connell?
I mean, we saw it. You know, we've seen him have flashes in a lot of different places. I've never
What's
been
a lot
high
of
on him.
different
He's a
places?
stat patter.
Commanders,
But
Commanders.
yeah,
Come
I mean,
on.
he's a stat patter. A lot of the times when you see him have his stats, it's in games that they've already won. He just keeps pouring it on, and that's why he's consistently, statistically, a top 10 quarterback.
When's the last time you won a playoff game? I think it was like 2017. So,
let me put this into context though. Like when he was with the Vikings, I think what's his name? Zimmer, I think was it Mike Zimmer was the coach.
Mike Zimmer, yeah.
And Mike Zimmer emphasized defense, and the defense was never good. So when they brought Kevin O'Connell in, the defense was absolutely torn apart. But now Kevin O'Connell's an absolute offensive mastermind. So Kirk Cousins turned into a good player. Evidently, as he continued to evolve, Kirk Cousins became a better and better player. You could say all you want about Kirk Cousins not showing up on primetime, Kirk Cousins stat padding. The fact is, when he was healthy this past year, he was performing like an MVP candidate, and it wasn't just stat padding. He was trying to win them games. The defense would not let that happen.
he's a good quarterback.
Kirk Cousins now entering a situation where he's going to have a wide receiver one. It was supposed to be in a better situation with Odunze. If you don't want to give Kirk Cousins any credit, fine. That's completely okay. The bottom line is this. They paid him 4 years, $180 million. With that kind of investment, you got to give him some more weapons. And they decided to go with the quarterback. And unlike with Jordan Love, it's not going to work out because, quite frankly, you have elite weapons right now. Right now.
The Jordan Love move was in the Packers trade back in the first. The Penix move was you're getting a guy at 8 that's coming off receiving injuries. No offense to Penix, I really love his mentality. It doesn't make sense.
He's been healthy for 2 years.
I really don't care. I really hope. No, be serious. I'll be serious. I hope he has a really successful career. For Atlanta Falcons fans, like, you deserve to have, not really, because honestly, like, why would you do this shit during this draft? It's really stupid. Yeah, I mean, we kind of nailed everything. The Patriots, I think, for a little bit. Cowboys capacity just passed on some blue chip players. The Jets getting Ola Fashanu when you have Tyron Smith. The Falcons getting Michael Penix. And I kind of think that the Raiders failed a little bit too, because personally, I think that should have been a trade back scenario. I like Brock, don't get me wrong, but like we said, Michael Mayer was there. You already have him. So, I mean, there was
It's
other
a good offense, but when you're are you trying to win now? And if you are, this roster is not going to do it. With the quarterback you have, is not going to help you win now.
So hear me out here. The Raiders still have 44, right? The Patriots are not going to get any of the top tier wide receivers.
I keep forgetting
the Raiders could trade up
and
get Spencer Rattler at 34, and it wouldn't take a lot to move up from 44. Your 10 picks, the second round picks aren't as weighted as heavily as the first round picks are, so you don't have to trade a lot. You do some pick swaps. You get into 34 from 44, and you get your quarterback.
What's that, Joe? What we do with 34 if we trade up?
If we trade back? If we trade back, I'm saying at 44, it's going to be Tez Walker.
Or Malik Worley. Here's my thing. I think it depends what those do, but I think they're taking Mitchell. It just makes too much sense. It just depends what the Bills do. If the Bills somehow shoot themselves in the foot, don't take that. Who would even be available? Lad McConkey makes a lot of sense there too. It makes a lot of sense.
I don't know, man. All I know is that the Raiders, they could redeem this draft pick. They could be real winners of this draft if they go
Spencer Rattler.
If they go Spencer Rattler. So
that's the only way I see that happening is they have to trade with the Patriots at 34. I just don't.
I mean, they're the only quarterback needy team who hasn't selected a quarterback between 34 and them. But the Saints are right on their ass. The Giants are right there at 47. And that's pretty much it.
The Giants, they're at what, 40? No, then
the Saints are at 45, the Giants are at 47. So it goes 44, 45, Saints, Raiders, Saints, and then the Giants at 47 if they're still looking for a quarterback.
All right. Well, we appreciate all you have tuned in. Still 18 people in the chat, and then some people are funneling. If the process and what we've done here, we'll be doing this again next year and all future drafts from here on out. Leave a comment, subscribe. I mean, we're doing our best out here. I mean, you got to understand, like we're giving analysis, but we're also for the same sense. So there's gonna be a lot of like, but day 2 is tomorrow. I believe we're not gonna go live tomorrow. Everybody, whoever team you cheer for, we hope that you get the players that you want. You want to close the show?
Yeah, thank you for tuning in. This has been the Gridiron 2024 NFL Draft coverage. Thank you for showing up, getting in the comment section, being with us the entire way. Thank you for watching. And of course, check out all of our affiliates. Those links are in the description of this video. You can go back, watch this live. It'll be on our YouTube channel on the Gridiron. You can see all of our ads that we put in here for our affiliates and our sponsors. Check those out. Be sure to check them out. Also, be sure to check out all of our other house call offerings. If you're an NBA fan, NBA playoffs are going off right now. NHL playoffs are going off right now. We have the Bush League Bros that is doing all of our baseball coverage as well. We'll be back here throughout the offseason covering all of the storylines and everything else football, NFL related. We will see you next time here on the Gridiron.